Hello. Good morning from where I am. How are you today? Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Where are we? Alright, we got the trophy, we got jump stab, down stab. It's amazing how 2 days can just completely erase your memory, huh? Especially at my age. Okay, I think I'm in Darunia. Yeah. Okay, we're definitely in Darunia. I'm so glad I made notes. Right, we still have Fairy. Because we need the Flower of Io, which we haven't found yet. We can't do first palace, second palace, or third palace. We can't do fourth palace because we don't have reflect. We need to find the child to get the reflect. We can get fire. We'll probably do that first. Yeah, we're probably going to get fire first, then. There might be an item or some items in the well behind Naburu. Because I think there's point bags back there. Okay, so we need the water turned on. You guys tell me anything? You know nothing. Jump. Yeah, I knew that already. You've got a magic piece, which you want to sell me for 3,000 experience points. That will give me another container, so I'm gonna barter her down. Yes. Alright, that could prove very important. But fire is... in a randomizer, fire is very important. So we need to get our hands on that. Yes, we know all about that. I'm just thinking, I'm pretty sure... What are you doing here? I'm pretty sure we can do the well without Fairy. I think Fairy can be helpful, but I don't think we need it. I don't distinctly recall, though. Dark nuts don't belong in wells. Okay, you're still just a point bag. Useful, but not as useful as I would like. Okay, so we definitely need the Flower of Io. We cannot progress without that. That's probably our... I mean, we also need the boots. Where are those dang boots gonna be? I think there was one of those freaking tapeworm things behind that waterfall. That's a color palette choice and a half. Okay, hang on. Okay, good. Ah! Someone turn the lights on in here. Dang it. Oh, that was dumb. Also dumb. Please be something good. I mean, it's not bad. It's really not bad, but it's not what I want. 150? Okay, now it's actually bad. We're back playing Super Mario the Zelda. Wonder what joys are going to be guarding the well this time. Okay. It's normally fire whiz robes. Not fun. That was dumb. Whoa. Superb. Now, what am I supposed to do about this? That's unfair. Okay, so that is a big help in regards to offense/defense. Because we definitely need fire. Oh, that's actually a really cool palette color choice. I like that. Right. Okay. I guess an extra life could be helpful. Yes, we already knew that. Okay, let us get us a spell. Got my notepad and pen ready for the boulder circle. I already talked to you. The water's back on. Give me magic. Oh, it could be a long search for the boots and the flower. Oh, we can go. Okay. Okay, we can now go to the ZALiA swamp. That's exactly where we're going next. 1,000,000% where we're going next. More to points. Give me the points. Okay. Yes. Yes. Can you please find someone who can help me? That'd be great. I remember for years and years and years, especially as a kid, even into adulthood, I thought this was a mailbox. Even though it's very clearly a sign. I have no logical explanation as to where I derived that from, but as a kid, I always thought it was just a mailbox with the, you know, address on it or something like that. Okay, we go west to ZALiA. I have fire now, and it's not too expensive either, that's good. But we're not gonna... Fire will be for defense, not point farming. Until we get the medallion. Beautiful backdrop. What do you say? Yes, I already got that. Okay, cool. That's why I am blue. Of course. Just so useful you are. I already spoke to you. We're good there. Tell me where it is! Tell me where it is and I'll go get it for you. Oh, wait. We didn't finish the Maduro Swamp Cave because we didn't have jump. Alright, we got somewhere else to go now. That'll take less time, so let's do that first. Yes, let's go this way. Oh, come on, really? Right, we did not finish the swamp cave. If it's there, that unlocks probably most of the palaces on this continent. If it's a point bag, I might be just a little bit disappointed. Boots are said to be in a mountainside field, so this is a little swamp over here. It's not a field. I guess these could be the boots? Huzzah! Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, it's a point bag! I'm mad. Grr. Alright. Yeah. All right. So unfortunately now we have two really important things to find, and I'm down to one completely unexplored place to try. I don't know if more than one thing is going to be over there. It's possible. I know this version of the game pretty well. I don't know it inside and out though. So let's just say we're gaining knowledge here today. I will absolutely be doing more of these randomizer runs. I just love how randomizers give new life to potential games that potentially become stale. And by no means is the remaster of Zelda 2 probably ever going to be ever stale for me. But man. Alright. Magic potion, please. Thank you. More magic potion, please. Thank you. I get the sinking suspicion that... the sinking feeling that I'm gonna be really glad I got fire before I came here. Oh, I have to have fire before I come here. Derp. Because you can't get in it without fire. Oh yeah, not you. Oh man. Lizard dark nuts in a swamp? And I'm regular dark nuts in a swamp. That's all kinds of fun. And some Gorias on top of it. Why not? Of course he can move freely in a swamp. Why wouldn't he? Something's down there. Wild. Okay. Jumping 101. Wow. Don't need those guys falling from the sky, please. Sure. Ah! Dang it. Kinda worth it. We need fewer point bags and more key items, please. Okay. I'm pretty sure... What is that? Oh, there's stuff hiding behind the frickin'... Oh, it's the... Right, those things. Hiding behind the bushes. Wild. Someone did tell me that the meat that is normally found here is in a palace. So we're not going to find the meat here, which is good. I'm actually good farming you right now. Not you. Come on. Ah. Stop wasting my time. Thank you. Heck yes. So there's something down there. There's also something up here. Dark nuts and a random encounter. That's probably many people's... In many people's experience of this game, that's probably one of their worst nightmares. Come on, please be something really useful. This is kind of a field. I have extra life. I don't need those. Really don't need those. I'm getting more and more. I'm getting worried that I'm gonna have to like start from the beginning of the game and just retrace all of my steps to make sure I got every single overworld event. All right, now we're doing some fire. Fire doesn't hurt. Ah, fire doesn't hurt Dyra. Interesting. Oh yeah. Very glad I got it now. I mean, of course I had to have it, but come on. Please be something good. Please, 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 please. Let's do a fire here. Ooh, speaking of fire. Fire these dudes. Okay, that's pretty good. Pendant on a fallen tree. That makes sense. Okay, that's very, very handy, but not what we need. Very handy. I'm grateful to have it, but... I don't think there's any other events over here. Okay. Alright, well with jump we can also go get the orange blob south of ZALiA, so we can do that. I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing, but I mean, obviously I'm missing something. We straight up cannot go... Did we fin it? I don't know how many crystals I have left. Oh, right, there. We didn't finish Palace 6. Might have to head back there to remind myself what we accomplished there, if we accomplished anything. Definitely been here before. Yeah. Might have to go back to Death Mountain, unfortunately. The boots unlock so many world events. Got that. Can't do King's Tomb yet. We can't even go to level 3 yet. Right. Level 1, I think, had the... I didn't write it down. But I'm pretty sure level 1... Oh my god. I'm pretty sure level 1's boss was the giant Wizrobe, which we need to reflect for. No. Maybe that was level... Dang it! I didn't write that down. Now I forget, and now I'm mad at myself. Okay, yeah, we can go get the blob. And actually, with one more, I set the blobs to 8 instead of 12. So with one more of those, we could go get the master, go get whatever the Master Sword might be hiding. Are you gonna work with my shield? Probably not. All right. It'd be really nice to get my hands on those maps. Thank you for resolving yourself. That was so stupid. Yeah, I hope those Wizrobes stay up there. Okay, good. Oh, that's mean. Goodbye, Basilisk. Wow, this was way easier than the base game. Or the base master game. Oh, for... Alright. Zelda 2 gets way too much hate, and I feel it's due to the internet just going on tangents and regurgitating takes. I don't think I could agree with you anymore. Zelda 2... So, my opinion is... It's a definite departure from Zelda. But it's also important to remember that when this came out, the base game of this came out, there'd only been one Zelda. So, the first one was beloved, and rightfully so. But the second one came out around the time of came out around the times of like Metroid and Castlevania and that kind of stuff. So like this sort of side-scrolling platforming was really, really popular. And Mario, obviously. So it's hard to blame them for wanting to try to capitalize on that a little bit. There was praise when it came out. I remember when it came out due to it being a sequel in popularity of Castlevania. Yeah, precisely. It's much more difficult than I'd say Zelda 1 and like Link to the Past and stuff. It was different. I didn't hate it. It was just Nintendo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Nintendo hard. But yeah, Zelda 2, the base game, the original, is unfairly criticized. In my opinion. I think Zelda 2 for the NES is a 7 or 8 out of 10. It's not perfect, but not nearly as bad or as difficult as people make it out to be. I think the remastered version that Hoverbad has made is a solid 12 out of 10. I know that doesn't make sense on the scales, but it's absolutely amazing. And hello, Chungus. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're a little stuck. Simon's Quest is also hard, but is also pretty poorly designed. Simon's Quest has an amazing soundtrack. Amazing soundtrack. And I think the story of Castlevania 2 is actually pretty fun and pretty cool. And I appreciate and enjoy the inclusion of RPG elements in Castlevania 2 as well. But the design of the game, sold all the back and forths, and I am all for not flat out telling the player what to do, but even I admit that Castlevania 2 is way overly cryptic. Like, what is it? Bang your head on Deborah Cliff? It's like, what the heck does that mean? I feel a lot of Zelda games get unfairly criticized, and it's partially because of how popular Zelda is. Tears of the Kingdom was better than Breath of the Wild. Majora's Mask is better than Ocarina of Time. I agree, Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, I think... Breath of the Wild, I think, was amazing, and I think Tears of the Kingdom only improved on the slight shortcomings that Breath of the Wild had. Tears of the Kingdom is... I hesitate to say almost a perfect game, because no game is perfect. But man, I so greatly enjoyed playing Tears of the Kingdom so much. Wind Waker was great and got unfairly shit on. Did Wind Waker really get dumped on like that? I thought it was pretty well. As far as I haven't followed. I don't know a lot of the criticisms on Wind Waker, but I thought it was quite well reviewed and well received. Okay, I'm unfamiliar. Didn't know. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I can see that. It is definitely a. It's more of a cartoon for sure. Tears of the Kingdom isn't a perfect game, but it's a perfect game for me. Well said. Well said. When Breath of the Wild came out, it had been years, several years since I had a game that I had purchased that I was actively excited to come home from work and play immediately. So rarely in the past 15 years of my life if there's been a video game in my life that I've thought about while I was working and couldn't wait to get home to play it some more. And Breath of the Wild was the first one to do that for me in a long time. Tears of the Kingdom did that for me too. It got called Zelda for the longest time. It wasn't until TP came out and showed people that we don't want Ocarina of Time 2, like people thought, and Wind Waker started getting praised. Link to the Past still is up to date. And Link to the Past is... I've said this in one of my YouTube videos about this game. A Link to the Past is a masterpiece. No game is perfect, and masterpiece does not mean perfect. But A Link to the Past is a masterpiece, and is timeless is also a great word for it. So, Zelda. Disregard. Referencing the cell shading used. Yep. Thank you for correcting me. We can get... Okay, you know what? We can get the slime in the North Palace now. And we can go get the Master Sword. Or whatever is in the Master Sword. So let's do that. I'm glad I set the orange blobs to 8 instead of 12. Yeah, I love Zelda 2. It is very hard, but it's part of the charm, in my opinion. Yeah, and there's two things about in my experience with people complaining about Zelda 2. One, I partially agree with. One, I so vehemently disagree with. One is the jumping. Jumping in Zelda 2 it's not great. Like Castlevania 2, it's not great. And you know what? I might even say fair enough. It's not simple. Let's put it that way. But the other people's criticism about Zelda, the original Zelda 2, is that it's too cryptic. Wrong. It is flat out wrong. Though, in my opinion, those people need to be... The people that feel that way are used to their games saying... Like, having waypoints and markers on their maps and saying, like, taking their hand and saying, okay, this is where you need to go. You know, here's how you get there. Here's what you're going to need to do along the way. And I'm like, no. The hole in the wall in Palace 5. Like, there's a guy in Darunia that tells you that. Like jump into the wall in the palace. So when you go to Palace 5, jump into walls until, so there's a false wall in Palace 5 is what he says. So yeah, when you go to Palace 5, check the walls. If you didn't check the walls, that's your fault. Not the game's. Ooh, a magic piece, nice. Yeah, I agree, Zelda 2 isn't the cryptic one, Zelda 1 is way more cryptic. Zelda 1... Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of there's not a lot of NPC, there's very minimal NPC interaction and communication in Zelda 1, so... When I think the word cryptic, I think, like, getting hints that you have to interpret. I mean, there is a little bit of that in Zelda 1, but I think there's probably a little more in Zelda 2. I don't know, just my opinion. Hand-holding. Zelda 2 kind of explains everything well, you just have to talk to NPCs. Exactly. Exactly right. Like, they don't say, okay, on the second floor of the 5th palace, after you fight a blue dark nut, jump into the wall to get a key. They don't tell you that. They say that in the next palace is a false wall. And back in these days, when they developed these games, like, to get your money's worth, they had to make games that made you try stuff. Or, like, people can beat... If you know exactly what to do in Zelda 2, you can beat Zelda 2 in less than a couple hours. If your parents went out and spent $70 on a Nintendo game in 1988, and you've played it for an hour and a half and you were done, you never would be bought a game again. Zelda 1 wants you to burn every bush if you don't have a guide. And then Lost Woods and Zelda 1, I don't remember any place in the game that tells you how to get through that. I'm with you, but I found it. The far in the first quest, when you're in the red wooded area in the southwest part of Hyrule, you go down to the bottom of the map. Level 3's on your right. You go all the way to the left. The bottom left tile on the screen on the map has a cave. You walk in there and she gives you the directions. Same with the flute to enter Dungeon 7. I don't remember anyone telling me about that in game. There is an old man in one of the dungeons that says there's a secret where fairies live. Or something like that. So, and then where level 7 is a fairy pond, but there's no fairy. I don't remember if that old woman's cave with the yeah, it is. You totally correct. You know what? I think you convinced me. Maybe Zelda 1 is more cryptic than Zelda 2. I think maybe you're right. You know what? I think you've convinced me. I think you're right. Maybe the argument could be made then that it probably takes less time to travel the map and try stuff in Zelda 1. When Zelda 2 is too cryptic, traveling across the map trying to figure stuff out, I guess could take more time. Maybe that just kind of came to me. Maybe that's something. But I mean, after all the discussions had, I will defend Zelda 2, and I'm sure you both are the same. I will defend Zelda 2 till I'm 6 feet under. Like, it's a great game. All right, I think it's Master Sword location time. Dodongo dislikes smoke. Yeah, that is a bit cryptic, but also at the same time, that's early on in the game. You don't have many items, and you only have one item that produces smoke. And I remember in level 2, the game, there's at least one room, no, there's definitely at least 2 rooms that forcibly gives you bombs. So you have to try them. Something I love about those is how they play like Zelda 1 but modernized. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Zelda 1 was all about exploration, and that's exactly what the Switch versions of the games are too. All about exploration. And that was such a huge appeal to me when I first picked up Breath of the Wild. Like, that was just like... I hadn't felt that way since I picked up, like, Skyrim. I know Morrowind and Oblivion did them too, but did that kind of organic exploration too, but... Breath of the Wild definitely had the an amazing balance of quest markers, but not holding your hand. Like they just balanced it perfectly. Like, okay, here's where you probably should go, but also at the same time, you know, there's urgency, but as a player you're also new, you probably had time to check things out. Vlad, what's up, man? Delighted to see you. Yeah, same. Then Tears of the Kingdom took Breath of the Wild setup and turned it into up to 11 while keeping the balance we found in Breath of the Wild. It was good stuff, and I missed that in video games, especially with Zelda, for sure. I'm sure you'll agree with me here, but I think Breath of the Wild's biggest flaw, for me personally, Breath of the Wild's biggest flaw was opening a chest and having a full inventory and not being able to take it, and then having to close the chest, go to your inventory, drop something, then open the chest again. The fact that Tears of the Kingdom fixed that was huge for me. That just changed so much. And okay, what is everyone's true feelings on the weapon degradation mechanic? I love it. I think that's amazing. So many people crap on that mechanic, and it's not their thing. But people who like deal in absolutes, like Siths, or just say things like, "Oh, that ruins the game." No, it doesn't. You don't like it, and that's your prerogative. It does not ruin the game. It's a unique mechanic that I think is genius, and those people aren't interested in thinking too much about their weapons and that kind of stuff, and picking and choosing what fights they're gonna engage in. Yeah, weapon degradation is an amazing mechanic. I think it's great. God, yes. The fact that I can just drop items when I open a chest is a godsend. Oh, man, I know. And, like, I don't think that ruins Breath of the Wild's replayability necessarily, but when I go back and play Breath of the Wild again, like, when it happens, I'll probably roll my eyes and throw my hands in the air a couple times. Like, oh, if only. But, yeah, the treasure chest thing is a big deal. It's not a make or break, but it's sure nice. It adds to Breath of the Wild play how you want to set up. It emphasizes experimentation, and that's what both games are about. Totally. And also the fusing of items to weapons in Tears of the Kingdom was really cool too. Lots of room for experimentation there too. I just thought it was too fast. The weapon degradation's too fast. You may have a point there, but also like Fuse is my favorite crafting system in the game, to be honest. Yeah. The degradation, I won't fully disagree with you there. I think there could have been a bit of a better balance there. However, the one major thing for me that makes that let me get my words here. The one huge part of the degradation mechanic that it accomplishes is it makes you yearn for the Master Sword. You get that Master Sword, like that is one of the biggest accomplishments and best feelings in the game. Like you now have a permanent weapon. Sure, it needs to be charged, but the fact that you're striving to get that, it's a great weapon in every other Zelda game, obviously, but that adds to the urgency. The degradation mechanic adds to the urgency to get your hands on that Master Sword. And when you finally achieve it, it's just like, sweet. I also agree that Breath of the Wild is, at least in weapons, breaking too fast, but in Tears of the Kingdom, I don't mind it at all, because I can make strong weapons on the fly. Yeah. Plus, in Tears of the Kingdom, you can also like build weapons with the mechanic, the robot building stuff. You can actually make weapons in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, let's go find the Master. Speaking of Master Sword, let's go see what is hiding over here. Ultra Hand. That's what it's called. Thank you. I haven't actually played Tears of the Kingdom in. It's been a while. I finished that last year. I haven't picked it up since. So I don't have all the ability names off the top of my head. Do we hope this is the Master Sword? Honestly, no. But I'm gonna play Prince on Switch 2 is. So I'm torn on that issue. I don't know if I'm going to be getting a Switch 2, at least not right away, because as an unemployed, striving content creator who's not bringing in any money, that's probably not on the top of my priority list. But, I mean, I'm also old. I'm 42. Is the 60 FPS... Like, I thought Tears of the Kingdom was gorgeous and beautiful and didn't... I don't think it needed improvement. Did it? Is the 60 FPS really going to make that big of a difference? I'm not at all trying to downplay what you're looking forward to at all. I'm just trying to understand. That's fun. This is fun, cool music, though. I think it's beautiful, but Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild dipping frames as much as they do. I'm hypersensitive to frame dips, so this is a game changer for me. Fair enough. That's awesome. I'm stoked for you. I honestly didn't notice anything when I played it, but like I said, I come... Here, let me... I'm gonna do... Or this isn't gonna work, is it? I want to try and show you... Look up... if you got a second, I can show you what I came... Like, my earliest gaming experiences. Look up Intellivision. Look up games on Intellivision. And that's what I'm used to play. Like, that's what I'm traditionally brought up on playing. Like, you don't want to talk about pixel art. That's all it is. Oh, okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to sound condescending or anything either. So, like, yeah, frame dips, I've never really noticed them too much, so, but that's super cool. More point bags. We don't want point bags. We don't want no stinking... Well, 1,000 points is pretty cool. I will not be getting it the price point. The price isn't worth it at me at the moment, yeah. If I was working, I'd probably be saving up a bit to get a Switch 2, but, like, I like Mario Kart, and I saw the Mario Kart ads. It looks pretty fun, but I'm not as much of a fan of Mario Kart and that stuff that I need to spend hundreds of dollars on a new system for it. I didn't think it'd come up either way. Cool. Okay, cool, thanks. That's never at all my intention is to be like that, ever. I mean, when I didn't get my Switch until well after its release too, so. Vlad, yes, we are. I had intended to play the Bazaar today, and we probably still will later on, but servers are down for maintenance, and I was unawares. I'm skipping Mario Kart World, to be honest. That price point disappoints me, but $450 for a Switch 2 with the hardware it has, I'm for it. Cool, man. Is it, I haven't been following its press releases or anything. What else, besides the increased frame rate, is it offering any other technological upgrades? Like, what else is it offering? Besides a new, you know, what's going to be a new game library, obviously. And it's backwards compatible, right? Can you play Switch 1 games, all Switch 1 games on the Switch 2? Okay, strong. Okay, so stronger processor. Is it providing anything else? Ow. Okay, well that's something. That's cool. Went to the gym and did some 1 hour of swimming. Gotta get fit. Nice. Oh man, swimming is just one of the best exercises you can do. I woke up an hour and a half before stream thinking I had a lot of time to do stuff. I wanted to go for a walk and stuff, and then I started doing a little bit of housework, and the next thing I knew it was like 9:30, and I needed to post another video to come out at noon. I'm just like, oh crap, man, I just got so behind. Stronger than series. Yes, every Switch 1 game. Okay. If it wasn't backwards compatible, I'd be very iffy about Switch 2. And I think on the whole, the entire Nintendo fan base community would probably be with you and I on that as well. If it wasn't backwards compatible, it would not sell well. Also, there's no owning the games, even the physical game is a download. Yeah, you know what? Touché. It's a map. Okay. You know what? That might be better than the Master Sword, depending on which continent it actually... Okay. That's not true. Isn't it true to a degree, though? Like, that's kind of like the Steam games. You don't really... No, we're going to get into a debate here now. Only third-party games are a key card. First-party games are all on a card. Okay. I don't really have a dog in this fight, so I'll let you guys talk that out, and I'll throw in my 2 cents here and there. And also, like, we're a little bit... We got the map, which is cool. We're a little bit stuck here. If anyone has any suggestions on where I should be looking for stuff, please tell me. we have one clue. The water walking boots are, quote, in a mountainside field. We have to find those, and I cannot think of a single overworld event that I've missed that's in a field. So if anyone has any insight or any suggestion or input, please let me know. I'm iffy on third-party games doing that. That's why I'm actually buying Cyberpunk again, because CD Projekt Red put that whole game on a 64 gig cart, and that's wild to me. Wow. I wonder which continent this map is for. That means the Master Sword could be anywhere. Peter, hello. Good morning where I am, and good day to wherever you might be. Thanks for being here. Welcome home. They added the Master Sword to this hack. That's sick. Yes. So, I also don't want to call it... I don't really want to call it a hack, if I'm honest with you. This is a remaster. This is a redo. This is a improvement, not an alteration, I think. Anyway, one of the commenters and I had a view on the Master Sword in this game. So the Master Sword in the... So this is the randomizer. In the... Where can I get this remaster, please? Just type in Zelda 2 Remaster into Google and you can get it. Super easy. I'm just going to double check, make sure it's the first hit for you, but I'm 98% sure that's true. Zelda 2 Remastered. Okay, hang on. It's not the first hit. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Link coming your way. Right there. It's not a ROM hack. It's a completely, like, you don't need the base ROM. It's a completely separate program. And trustworthy. Back to the Master Sword. So the Master Sword in this game, when you play the... Thank you. That's the exact term I'm looking for. It's a standalone. Thank you. Yes. You're welcome. Wow, they made this from the ground up, I take it? Yep. It's like... This is exactly what... Zelda 2 for NES is a great game, but this... If someone asked me, is this what Zelda 2 should have been? I probably would say yes. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I have a... And there's a second quest as well. I have a 32 part series on my YouTube channel playing this, and it's some of the most fun I've ever had doing YouTube. Sorry, back to the Master Sword. So in the non-randomized version of this game, you need to find 12 orange blobs around the world that require different spells, skills, and knowledge to find and kill. Once you kill them all, then you can come to this isolated island here and get the Master Sword. What the Master Sword does in this game, to the best of my knowledge, as I can tell, is this is a perfect chance to show you. These red eye dudes and these scorpion dudes, the Master Sword goes through their shields. When they're closed, you can't hurt these guys. But when you have the Master Sword, it can go through like natural shells and shields and that kind of stuff. In the first quest, the Master Sword is not very useful because you can't get it until you're basically ready to go to the final palace, and there aren't any of these enemies in the final palace. So it's not that useful. In the second quest, however, there is more content after the final palace, the Great Palace, and there are a lot of instances where those enemies are, and the Master Sword becomes very useful. Plus, it's a great little story thing. I love it. It's a great addition. Okay. So we have the map for a continent. I'm hoping that... Oh, that's only going to show us... The map doesn't show us key items. It only shows us heart containers, magic containers, and blobs. That's not going to be as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Okay, everyone be on a lookout. I'm going to start traveling around and racking my brain. Everyone be on the lookout for a mountainside field. How do you feel about the remake of Metroid 2 on 3DS? I'm going to be completely honest with you, and I'm probably going to get lambasted in chat for this. I never really played any Metroid. Even the original, even Super Metroid, I never really played. Metroid's a series I just never got into. And it's not like I tried it and didn't like it. I just never, just one of those things. Yeah, and I don't have a good reason. I just never... It's a game that I never had growing... It's like the base game, obviously, you know, totally sets the stage. And it's a game that I never had as a kid, none of my friends had as a kid, and just never got my hands on it. Okay. So it looks like... I guess we can't tell if this map is for this half of the world or not, because we pretty much cleared this out. I'll admit, it took me a bit to get into Metroid. It didn't click with me when I first played it like Zelda did. Yeah. It has some unique mechanics, that's for sure. But now Metroid and Zelda are my go-tos. Awesome. Metroid 1 would be a fun blind playthrough for my channel, that's for sure. Oof. Do zero mission over the NES version. Why am I playing the Flute of the Rock? The Konami code, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head over here just to see if the map is for this continent or not. Zero Mission Metroid 1 remade and has some nice quality of life improvements. Okay. Okay, well we're finished Naburu. That's good. I know exactly where to go to see if this map is for this continent. It is not. Okay, we found the first because there should be an item on that little shore thing in the lake behind the woods, behind the mountains there. So it looks like the map we got was for the first continent. Can we actually see in the... Does this... It looks like the right side of the map, which to me would imply the right side of the world map. I love every Metroid game except the original. That I'll play Zero Mission 4. Okay. Oh, where do I go? Okay, we're gonna head to... I think we're gonna head to... Ugh. Where do I go? Where do I go? I'm so torn. Maybe Palace 6 to try and finish that. We also need to get... I need to go back to Old Kasuto to speak to Old Man to get the boulder placement from him too. Oops. Yeah, I think there are just so many more NES games that hold up to this day than I think a lot of people give them credit for. But a lot of those people that say that probably weren't alive when they came out. Okay, it is for this. It definitely is for this part of the world. Okay, that seals that. That's good. That's good information. It's not a EO flower or boots, but it's good information. But we can't get that until we have the Book of Medora. I think NES games can be a bit daunting for people who didn't grow up with them, but they're still great in my opinion. Yep, they're... compared to today's games, they're clunky, probably. People would think. What do you mean I can only go in 4 directions? Up, down, left, right? What about up, left? Is this the great... Oh my god! I did not expect this at all. Okay. I guess we go to the Great Palace then. Agreed there. I grew up playing NES games, but really got into gaming during the SNES era. Yep. Oh, hey, yeah, Great Palace. I would attribute 80... Fox, thank you. Thank you. Okay, that goes down here. 6th Palace equals Great Palace. Exclamation mark. Okay, well, we can get there. So I guess we'll see what the Great Palace has to offer. All right, well, somewhere new to go is good. I could have sworn I checked. I could have sworn I went into the 6th Palace last playthrough. I'd attribute NES and its 2D games to N64 and its 3D games. N64 had a lot of growing pains with 3D development as well, and those games didn't age well either, in my opinion, but they're still great in my opinion. I'm just trying to think what I grew up with NES, flourished with SNES, and by the time PS1 and N64 came out, I was a teenager. I'm trying to decide what, overall, in my opinion, what games hold up better, 64 or NES. If I had to pick right now without thinking too much about it, I would say NES. But that's without really critically thinking about all factors involved. More iconic games on the 64. Really? I'm not disagreeing or saying you're wrong or anything. I'm just trying to think of... I mean, I'm much more influenced by NES. And it's all subjective based on your history and stuff, but I can list so many iconic NES games. I don't know. That's an interesting debate you've maybe sparked there. Like Mario 64, like absolutely iconic. Ocarina of Time was more mind-blowing than Zelda 1, and that's not a knock at Zelda 1, solely due to how Ocarina of Time changed gaming for the better, for example. Yep. And I strongly prefer the first 3 Zeldas to Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Ogre Battle, I guess there's a nice Mario game. That's all about I can think of for 64. GoldenEye. GoldenEye in some people's minds, GoldenEye may not hold up to this day. I think it does, but you cannot deny GoldenEye is iconic. absolutely iconic. GoldenEye completely transformed the multiplayer co-op genre for me. Multiplayer couch multiplayer. Like we had GoldenEye parties all the time. We laughed all the time and so hard all the time playing GoldenEye. It's just ridiculous. Everyone outlawed Odd Job, couldn't play Odd Job. And then there's that one guy that played Jaws, and I'm like, moron. But like, how many classic series did NES games start? So many. N64 redefined gaming for sure. I think maybe an argument can be like N64 redefined gaming. I think NES defined it. I think NES had more games and it's easier to remember classic NES games, but 64 was quality over quantity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Nope, get out of the way, you punk. Oh, I died. Wow, okay. Watch the Great Palace be like Palace 1. Alright, you punks. N64, in my opinion, only had a handful of banger games. Zelda games, Mario 64, everything Rare put out, but other than that, N64 didn't have much else. I also think that N64's glory years were a lot shorter than NES glory years. In my opinion. I think the 64 tapered off a lot faster than NES or Super NES. Granted, technology advanced a lot faster as the years progressed, but... And, I mean, the problem with the hang-up on this debate is that everyone's definition of what's iconic is also subjective. Smash Brothers 264 had a PlayStation in its own controller design. Yep, I also agree that the first 3 Zelda games were better than Ocarina. Majora's Mask is a Zelda game on 64 I love to death. Majora's Mask is just not one I ever got into. It's based on age. Yep, there's a lot of factors at play here. Lot of factors at play, and there's no right answer. That's why debates are fun. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, second palace. Maybe we can get something done here. We have the glove. Yeah, so many factors at play. That's what's fun about debates. There's no right answer. Zelda had an identity problem when it hit 3D, and 3D Zelda didn't truly become great until they harkened back to the 2D entries with... I'm not sure I understand... What about Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild do you think is 2D? I love Majora's Mask, it's one of my favorites, but it's much more likely to play Link. I'm much more likely to play Link to the Past because it's just so much faster to jump in, plus Link to the Past, Super Metroid randomizers are fun. Totally. Oops, I totally went the wrong way. Why does this... This block wall was supposed to hide something. Not another entrance. Weird. Alright, Palace, please give me things. Remember earlier when I mentioned how it had a lot of quest development in Zelda 1? Oh, okay, yep. Fair enough. I took your comment there too literally, I guess. Okay, if Zelda, if Palace 2's any, there should be a door right there. Yep. Okay. They went back to their roots of being open-ended and exploration focused while keeping the puzzles. Yes. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom took all of the great aspects of the Zelda series and just mashed them into one. And they just knocked it out of the park. Ooh, Tektites in a dungeon. That's not allowed. When I mentioned the identity crisis with the 3D Zelda before, what I mean is they all tried to be either Link to the Past in 3D or going out of the left field, like, yes. Agreed. Okay. This might be a palace we can actually do. Now that I say that out loud, it's probably gonna screw me right over. Yeah, I played Zelda 1 randomizers when I first started my YouTube channel. I don't think I posted any, but I played them back then. And they were so much fun. But yeah, that basically came down, I mean, you can't really play randomizers unless you know the game really, really well, because, especially with Zelda 1, if you don't know where all the secrets are, then you're kind of hooped. Especially in the second quest. Woof. Woof. I kind of want Nintendo to remake Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 to show the younger folks where those two games took a lot of influence from. Yeah. I've seen a YouTube video. Someone recreated the first bit of Zelda 2. Like, I think maybe the first... The North Palace and the journey to the Parappa Palace and stuff in, like, a 3D engine, like a 360 3D engine. It was really something. I had trouble with this randomizer at first. I quickly found out there was 1 or 2 spots I hadn't found on my first couple playthroughs, and I'm finding that out as we actively speak. There are places that have point bags that are now holding key items that I either never knew about or never went to and therefore have forgotten about. Because we desperately need the Pegasus boots and the EO flower. We cannot get fairy without the flower, and we cannot beat most dungeons without the fairy. So we have to go to every nook and cranny. I even have a hint as to where the boots are, and I still can't find them. Hi, Hi, Dyra. Bye, Dyra. I think people sleep on how big Zelda 1 and 2 are with their world size. They're pretty decent sized games for the console they came out. Couldn't agree more. Alright, well, a heart piece is useful. Man, it's not essential. Get out of my way. Get out of my way! I definitely probably throw on a bit too much randomizer stuff. Oh, dude, this, if you are a fan of Zelda 2, Zelda 2 Remastered is a must play. They added and like, not just heart pieces, but like magic pieces. So you need to find 3 magic pieces to get a magic container. I believe you get you need 3 pieces per hole, which means I believe you find 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 18 pieces of each, all across the world. That's so dope. That's like the stamina vessels, and yeah, totally. Did you check the spot in the North Castle past the slime drop? Spot in the North Castle No. I don't think I did. Making notes. If you keep going left, there's another point bag and an exit. Oh. Actually, I think, yes, I did go there because when I started the game, when I came out to the right, there were like Tektites and fire shooting snake heads, and I couldn't exit the right side on the North Palace without dying. So I actually had to go left. So yes, I did get that. But there might, yeah, because if you go right, if you go up to the slime and then go right, you just come out on the roof of the North Castle. I subbed to your channel, gotta get off for a bit and really stumble across your channel, and I'll make sure to catch another stream. Thanks so much, Chungus. Really appreciate your banter and your debate and your chatting. I look forward to seeing you next time. Thanks a lot. Have an amazing day, and look forward to seeing you next time. Do I have everything I need to go here? I'm not sure, actually. I might not. I might need another key, but we'll see. This is boss. Okay. Ooh, this there's another thing over here. This is usually a magic piece, I think. Come on, come on, come on. Be something good, be something good. Be something good, be something good, be something good. Ah! Is there a spike thing there? Yep, there sure was. Ooh! Okay, that's useful. I was told the meat was in a palace. And did I write that down? Nope. It's actually a little chilly in here. It'll probably be too hot in the next 4 minutes. Good news is, it's an exit. We can go back to the beginning of the... Can I make this happen? I can. There's a transporter cave to the north of the Great Palace that you can get back to the beginning if we need to, which we probably will. Ow. Okay, please be a boss I can fight. You're not a boss yet. It's Guma! I can beat Guma. Come on. That was a poorly timed jump. Let's get you cornered. Ah. Got him. Man, these games are so fun, even now. Totally, man. Hold up. Especially this version, but even the base version holds up. Yeah. Our first crystal after like 4 hours of play. Yeah, life's good. That's another reason, a big reason why I love randomizers, man. They breathe new life into games that might become stale. Right, this would be our... Oh, this is the exit after the Great Palace. That's so funny. Is there anything here? There might be. So this is the... Son of a gun. This is the... When you start your... This is at the start... This is like basically the start of the second quest. After you beat Shadow Link in the second quest, this is the cave you come to. This has already been one of my favorite remakes ever. It was already one of my favorite games. It was one of the first games I ever beat alongside Goonies 2. Oh, that's something... Oh, that's going on my list. Goonies 2, man. Totally Goonies 2. That's going on my games to play. It's a tough one. That's not how you spell Goonies. Just gotta check something real quick here. You should try Fester's Quest if you like old ones. I watched one of my favorite YouTubers play that a couple weeks ago. I might. I watched the gameplay. It didn't really appeal to me a whole lot, but I appreciate the suggestion. Okay, let's see where this... I know where this leads to, but I'm wondering if there's anything in here. That was... Oh, I did make it. I thought I was about to die there. Don't like this so much. Well, we finished the palace, but we didn't get anything we need. Wow, that's kind of eerie with no background. Ah! Knock it off. Yeah, see ya. Okay. Where in the sweet hell is a mountainside field of somewhere that I haven't checked yet? The boots. I'm starting to get the feeling that we need the boots before we can find the flower. I bet I'm willing to wait till the flower is in a cave or something that only the boots can access. So I think that, with that deduction in mind, we should probably find the boots first. I guess we just go to everywhere, like, the hint said, a mountainside field. Am I crazy to think that that should be like a grassland and not like a forested area? Oh, I didn't even, did I finish the Great Palace? I'm sure I did. Oh, there's something still in there? Scheiße. That's my bad. I apologize. And I knew that too. It's you go down on the elevator, you go to the right first instead of going left. And I saw that on the map and I didn't go back and do it. Sorry. We go all the way back now. Have you watched? Yes, I absolutely have. Not consistently and extensively, but absolutely, yeah. And I agree with some of what he says, but I don't agree with all of it. What about the point bag spot just north of the North Palace? There's some ruins. There, that could be the mountainside field, maybe. Yep, I've been there already, unfortunately. But please, like, throw out anything. If it's, please throw them out there, because I can't think of where it's gonna be. I just cannot. Like, there aren't too many overworld events that are just sitting in the middle, like sitting on a grassland. There aren't that many of those in this game. That's definitely one of them. But yeah, it had, I think it had a point bag and a heart piece in this randomizer, I think. Most are forest swamp, yeah. Or graves. Ah! Good thing I healed. Son of a gun! Oh, wow. Well, that's just fine. That holds up. Not much you can do about that. However, you guys can go away. I have the medallion, right? Do I not? Did I get that? I did. So that's a huge boon. Being able to regenerate magic is huge. Yeah, I don't agree with. I haven't watched the Angry Video Game Nerd's review of this game, but I do recall when I watched it, I didn't agree with just about all of it. But he's got points on a lot of games for sure. But I also know that his shtick is that he's angry. He's supposed to point out the flaws in games. I also think James doesn't hate the games as much as the character does. Probably, but yeah, I mean that's his hook, is that he's angry and I take that into consideration as too. I just the content he puts out I don't always agree with. Yeah, it's part of the show for sure. Come on. All right, I'm tired of you guys again. See ya. Oh, for deep breaths, deep breaths. Come here, you. How much you want to wager this one piece I forgot in this palace is an extra life or something? And I just spent 2 of them to get it. I think I've convinced myself that the EO flower is hidden somewhere where the boots are required. Gotta find those boots. Come here, Daira. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that elevator over there. Yeah, because this is the dead end right here. Wonk. Does that fill in the map for me? Thank you. Let's just make extra sure I'm going the right way. Yes, okay. Come on. Where's that dude going? He's supposed to follow me. Oh, all my fingers and toes are crossed that this is going to be super useful. It can't be the boots. Oh, this is going to be it. Wait, this is the dead end too. What did I miss here? All right, color me confused. What did I miss in here? Wow, I'm so confused right now. I've got every room explored. Ooh. Did I not go? I thought I went. The map says I went this way. Yeah, I've been here. Ah. This is where the meat was. What the heck is going on here? All right, very confused. Out of the way, you. Dang it. Could an item you need be in-game? Yeah, totally. The map seller in Noburu sold me a magic piece, and the map seller in New the forest town, the hidden forest town of New... Oh, my brain. Did sell something else, but it wasn't the map and it wasn't what I needed. I will definitely go back and double check, though, to make sure. And yeah, we already got the one from Nibiru, too. Why do I want to say New Tortuga? That's obviously wrong. New Kasuto! Absolutely. Like, if you have any thoughts, please, like, I need your help. Like, blurt them out. And if I'm not trying to shut you down by just letting you know that I've been there. And I will go back to double check because I just don't understand what's going on. Especially with this freaking palace. What is happening? Three out of 4 complete. We got the item. Or is there an item up here? I can't get up there from this angle. Is there an item in these blocks or something? In the non-random version, these blocks have a item behind them, like through them. But here, it's just... Oh! Oh! Interesting. Okay, well, we have the Master Sword now. Yeah. Alright, well, that explains the 4th item. Now we can leave here. Can never assume in a randomizer game. Ever. Okay, luckily it was a shortcut home. 4 out of 4, done. Excellent. Shortcut home. Bum, 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 bum. All right. This is Mito, is it not? Yes, it is. Okay, here's the plan. I need a quick stretch break. Sitting down too long makes me stiff and sore. I also need some more coffee. So I'm going to head back to the North Palace. And we're going to take a quick break there. And I'm going to think... Yeah, okay, here it is. Boots is in a mountainside field. There's our clue. And the fact that it's in Mito does not necessarily mean anything. Because I'm pretty sure I got a hint for an item I already got, like 2 towns after I already found it. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's nearby. It might be. So the 1 out of 2 I'm missing there is the fairy spell. We can't get it yet without the EO flower. Okay, I'm gonna hang out in the north, or go to the North Palace, hang out there, and I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, get some coffee, and I'll be back. Hopefully with some thinking caps on. This may be terrible, but what about where the Master Sword originally is? We were there about an hour ago. It had the map piece. It had this. I never understood these kind of games. Are they linear or open world? Probably kind of both. I would describe open world as... I would describe open world as a game where once you get through like the tutorial and the intro part, you can actually go anywhere. Virtually anywhere. Zelda 2 is not quite that. Once you unlock some spells and that kind of thing and get a couple key items, yeah, it has a map and it has a world. It's not really open. Because you have to quite literally unlock certain points of the map in order to access them, either through the hammer or the jump spell or the fairy spell or something to that effect. So yeah, a little bit. Okay, so here are all our check marks around the North Palace. So now the check marks, so the map shows heart pieces, magic pieces, and orange blobs. The check marks apply to everything that's important in the game. So, but the check marks also only show when you've done it, not if it's there and you haven't got it yet. So we need to find an overworld event that we haven't found yet. Okay, I'm gonna hang out here just for a minute. I'm gonna grab some coffee, do a quick stretch break, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Not that I want to task people with anything, but if you want to help me out, try and think of places for me to go, because I cannot figure out where these boots are, and we need to get them. So thank you everyone for being here. I hope you're still here when I get back, and I'll be back in just a few. Okay, sorry about that. A little longer than expected. Does it replace fairy locations too? I don't think so, because there's the fairy tree to the left of the Maduro Swamp Boulder Cave that is a fairy and always been a fairy. I think fairy locations are the same. That might have been a randomizer option I didn't click or something like that. Oh yeah, fresh cup of coffee. Okay. I think we're done in here, but we're gonna make sure. Oh yeah, the Master Sword can kill those things, right? Just gonna make sure of something. The only field I could find near a mountain on the map was south of the Master Sword location. Yeah. I have a feeling that we might be taking the term field too literally. It might not be a grassland. Dang it. Dang it. I don't think I need to be here anyway. That's terribly misleading, but I have a bad feeling that's just the case. This isn't going to be anything anyway, but I'm going to check anyway. In that case, did you get all the Maze Island locations? I'm pretty sure I did, but we'll definitely revisit that. Okay, so we did get that for sure. And then I'm pretty sure this just takes us off. Yeah, as I thought. Okay. All right, let's head out west, which had a check mark, I think, but let's just double check. Oops, that's not right. Apologies. Like I'm hoping that when he said field that maybe that's referring to forest. I want to believe that a road or a bare, like a road or a sand or a grave overworld tile is not going to work. That's what I want to believe. That's the Master Sword down there. And then this way, yeah, there was a point bag, or something was here at the beginning of the game, but I came this way because I couldn't get out to the right. Okay. There's nothing in these woods, to the best of my knowledge. I've been north. We have the raft, obviously, and I've been north. Mount Ruto is done. Can't go there. No boots. It's possible there could be something along here. I'm pretty sure I've checked all of these tiles, but I will check again. This is also perfect research for future playthroughs, which I have every intention of doing. Yeah. In the first half of, or the first part of me playing this randomizer, we spent 2 hours looking for the dang trophy. And the trophy was, I believe it was in there's an overworld event northeast of the 6th palace by that lake, and it was there. Like, totally obscure. Like, you just have to know that it's there. And that prevented us from getting jump, therefore both up and down stabs, and all kinds of stuff. Prevented us from going to the EO Flower Cave. Yeah, it was rough. It felt very strange being going to New Kasuto without even having jump. There's a lot of mountains here, but I feel like a kid again playing a NES game. You have to check every tile. Check the Chicken Man's shack. Yes, he's not there. Because he won't get there until he vanishes from Mido. After he gives you the chicken spell. I've gotten this. This is the Thunder Blob. Funny how the check mark. I guess you won't get a check mark. You just the blob goes off the map. I guess there's nothing else there. I'm not going to check that, but I've checked the entire shoreline south/southeast of Naburu. Things are happening in my neighborhood, apparently. And this is Whale Island, where there are no fields or mountains. I have spoken to him. He just says, what a nice day for weather or whatever. And we cannot get that until we get the boots. And he probably won't even give us the Book of Medora, knowing my luck. He'll probably give us an extra life. Checked all these. Here's the way home. Pretty sure I went left last time. Let's make sure there's nothing to the right. We finished both those caves. That cave is only a passageway. There's no check mark on Rauru because that's where Anju is. Yes, that's where Anju is, which tells you about Whale Island. Actually, I do need to do something while I'm up here. I mean, there's a check mark here, but we have to trust the check marks. If we start second guessing the check marks, then this whole system is broken. I need the boulder location from Ruto Wise Man. Let's talk to people more. Maybe something. Find a hammer. Yep. This is error. You know, admittedly, we haven't checked that tunnel yet. I did say we can't assume in a randomizer, but I assumed that the tunnel is the same. There's nothing to be sorry about that, Vlad. Happy to have you here. I haven't actually checked the tunnel to get to the third palace yet. I mistakenly assumed that it would be the same tunnel, therefore needing the ferry to get across it, but we haven't checked it yet. Second, northwest. Okay. What about under the table where the mirror is? The mirror is no longer under the table. The mirror is in the graveyard. Which is now south of ZALiA across the river, but we can go check it. Okay, we got that. We've been through the Ruta Mountains. We will go to ZALiA and check the table, or check the table. Yeah, I don't think the house with the table even exists anymore. But we'll go check out the graveyard because we found the mirror somewhere else. That's actually a good call. What about the P-bag spot north of Naburu? Excellent question. Just rando stuff can be anywhere. Yep, I think I've determined except for ferries. Ferry spots are still the same. But yeah, that's the beauty of randomizers. It makes you explore the whole world. Dang it. Where the hell am I? Weird. Right, okay, so we can't go to second palace we can't go to, we need ferry. Is there... Okay, that... Morbid, that might be it. Why isn't... I know I've... Why isn't there a checkmark on this cave? I know I've done this, sorry everyone, but I gotta... The OCD in me and stuff, I gotta make sure this is cleared out. Okay, we're gonna head to ZALiA, we'll check the graveyard, and then we'll head to Naburu and check out that spot. I know we've been here, but we didn't get this. I don't remember the swamps. Yeah, it was an extra life. We've been here. Maybe that's why it's not a checkmark, because it was so useless. Why did I meant to use the fast travel to get to ZALiA from Ruto. Why didn't I do that? Sorry, everyone. I'm pretty sure there aren't any other overworld events in those forests there. I'm very intrigued about this Naburu P-bag you speak of, Morbid. I cannot picture it. And that's a good thing. Yes, so the graveyard's been done. I will go into ZALiA to make sure that make extra sure there's no house with a mirror is available. And we will take if that's the case, then we'll take the fast travel over to Mido and head over to Naburu from there. Sorry, did I miss a house I could walk into? No, so the house with the fire on it is always fast travel. already got that. And that tells you about where Bagu is. I already got Bagu. Minigame I've already got. I'm pretty sure it was a heart piece, if I recall. And then we're here. Okay. Saria is cleared out. Was there a check mark on Saria? I don't remember. I've already got the boulder circle from here. Tomato, no. Tomato, yes please. I have got the spot on the map east of, or just west of the Maze Island where the extra life normally is. I've got that. I'm so interested in this pea bag spot. There are mountains around here. Morbid, you beautiful soul! Unbelievable. I had no idea this was here. We get some thumbs up and some high fives in chat for Morbid, please, because he just saved me God knows how much time. Oh man, I got a new lease on life. Oh my god, there's so much we can do now. Stop it! You... Alright. Now we can go to Palace 5, too. I was going to guess the palace south of the first palace. The place south of the first palace next. Yep. Definitely have been there. There's also a cave there, which connects to the Mido Desert. Because in the randomizer, there are 4 ways to get south of Raru and Ruto. Either you find jump, you can also find the glove, find the power bracelet, or get fire. We can go up here now. And there's a dude here. Please be Eo Flower. Oh, baby! Oh. Progress! Man, that was the old 1-2 punch of progress. Woof! Oops. Okay, now the next item that comes to mind we're gonna need the most is the Book of Medora. And that could so easily be everything's coming together. Just like I love it when a plan comes together, the old A-Team quote. Okay, so we need the Book of Medora. We don't need the other map, but if we were going for a completion run, we need it. Probably safe to assume the skeleton key is still on the Great Palace, yes? You have to believe that I didn't randomize keys. That's the ultimate randomizer in this, is dungeon keys can be anywhere in the world. I kept keys in dungeons, so that leads me to believe that the skeleton key will be in the Great Palace. So Book of Medora, other half of the map is not crucial. Oh man, we can get Fairy, we can get Kuko. Oof, that's a huge weight off my shoulders. Yeah, so we got that. Let's go to this cave. There's the spot above the 5th palace in the water we need to go to. What's in here? More points? That's fine. Whew! Morbid, I owe you, my man. I had no idea that was there. I definitely owe you, but I do suppose that it would have taken me have to just literally scour every single tile of plains and grassland in this game. Ooh. I was not looking forward to doing that. Anju of Rauru has the Book of Medora. I bet that she doesn't. Okay, I have been down here to that little spotty spot there. Let's see what's over here. Now we know when it says field, it means field. Confirmed. Vindication. Why am I struggling here? Here we go. Paint points. Just reinvigorates our trust of Hoverbat that he knew what he was doing. I mean, not that we ever really doubted it. Okay, so now is the Book of Medora is probably required. I bet you King's Tomb, the area north of here, and the graveyard. Well, the graveyard down below already tells us that it has a orange blob, which we don't even need. Because I said it blobs to 8 instead of 12. We're going to Rauru now. Finish Rauru. Speak to Anju. See what Captain Whale Island Man is hoarding for us. Oh, we're gonna get Fairy before we go there, of course. Fairy and 4th boulder. Absolutely, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that's funny. Now we know that field means field. What do you have to say? Oh, right. This place looks weird with no snow. Yeah. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, the color palette of the chicken is different too. Oh no, it happened again. Something useful here, please? No, just points. Oh right, there's no boulder circle man, and doesn't exist in Mido. All right, now we immediately go to Rauru. Nope. Okay, which means Andrew's right here. Hello, Andrew. Okay, we'll go for a little venture once again. There's now that cave on the water up here we can get. Probably nothing, but... Oh, isn't it amazing that one spot up north of Nibiru, I just had no idea, and it just housed the one item I needed the most. I can't tell you how glad I am that you're all here today. How about a Book of Medora? Magic piece is good, along with a dark cave with dangers. All right, 2 out of 3. Oh, all right, come here. Ooh. So now we can start doing all the palaces. No. Okay, nope, we also need to find the child. We need the book. Maybe the child's in the... I would prefer to get the child to the Book of Medora right now. Or the child could be in one of the Book of Medora holes. I know I didn't write it down because I'm a silly goose. One of the palaces I've tried, either the first or second palace, I think the first one. The Grand Wizrobe is the boss. And we cannot beat him without Reflect. We cannot get Reflect without the child. It may take me having to redo Palace 1. No, I think it, okay, here's the plan. Here's my plan. Depending on what this dude gives us, if he gives us something useless, then we'll probably head to Palace 3 after we get Kuko. And see what's there. If nothing comes of that, we'll get Palace 2. And if nothing comes of that, I guess Palace 4. And that's Palace 5. We got palaces to try. But one of them is going to have the Wizrobe, but we can't beat yet. It'd be wonderful if you actually had the book. You sucker. All that work for 50... And it wasn't even a good one. All that work for 50 points. This is my nonplussed look. Okay, we're doing Palace 3. Nope, we're getting Kuko. You need to get it. You come here, and then it spits you out facing down, and bang. Hello, sir. Let's try this again. Very. Oh, crap. Ooh, it's so cheap. Oh. You're kind of a hack, dude. Whee! There's no reason to go back to Link right now. We need to stay chicken. Okay, so we're on the lookout for Book of Medora and the child. Excuse me. Chicken is the ultimate form. Totally agree. The only thing it can't do is block, but it can duck, so it can duck projectiles on that plane. But yes, cannot block stuff. No shield. So yeah, I'm strongly considering trying to do a chicken run for a video series. There are certain concessions that will have to be made. You cannot fight the ultimate Wizrobe in chicken form. Shut up! Are you serious? Yep, chicken is the ultimate form. I love it. I already loved chicken. Now I love it even more. Ting! Oh, man. Why would you ever go back to Link form then? Oh, that's amazing. I am chicken, hear me cluck. Oh my gosh, amazing. I wish I could oh, okay. So, just because this looks like the Wizrobe level, it is the Wizrobe, but it doesn't mean the Wizrobe is the boss. The bosses are randomized. So, we're gonna have to suffer through this. Okay. Okay, we can't block. I don't think it's gonna work for the Wizrobe fight, because we can't block these. No, Scott, you have not missed it. I just got chicken, and we're just kind of testing things out. So nice to see you. Welcome home. My wonderful friend Morbid Peaches here has been saving our behinds and informed me that if things are timed right, chicken form can actually block stuff. I am discovering, however, that these Wizrobe beams are not one of them. So I'm ducking here. Didn't work. I'm not ducking. Doesn't work. So I don't think we can beat Captain Wizrobe. Okay. I don't have it yet, so we can't test it. But I will keep that open. Well, we can block these though. Magic beak. That was dumb. You just got killed by a chicken by being pecked in the shins. And let's do a little jump here. Fantastic. Oh, dang it. That slipped. Ooh, it's over here. Amazing. Okay. Note to self for future runs. The skeleton key does not follow the key rules on the randomizer. Wow. Imagine finding that in like one of the in the first dungeon you get to. That's amazing. Can I block them like this? Nope. Can I block them by ducking? Nope. Okay. I'm convinced that there are maybe just some things we can't block, but we'll see. I'm gonna beat up on a... This guy doesn't register... Look at this! He doesn't register that I'm even here! Okay, I can block his knives. Look at this! I'm too low for him to even recognize! Oh, the chicken is the ultimate form. No, P-Bag's disappointing, but... Wow. Oh my gosh, we're learning so much today. Scott, I promise you when I do... I think I'll make the chicken run probably a video series and not a live stream. But I promise you, the videos will be very properly titled and thumbnailed. Mark my words. Sorry I have to bolt, but I'll definitely check out the video later. Awesome. Thanks, man. I would look forward to it. Keys are wasting my time. I'm so delighted that you look forward to it, Scott. Thanks for everything. I am Chicken Link. I am Chicken Link. Oh my god, he even wags his tail when he stands still. Do it again. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, so as of now we're unable to block those, but that may change. Come here, Dyra. Dang it. I am a chicken wielding a master sword. This is a key, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Don't need... Although, okay, so... No. The palaces would never give a, like, 2 out of 4 fraction completion rate if I didn't get keys, right? Because those aren't key items. No, it wouldn't do that. It would not do that. He fluffs his feathers. Okay, now it's warm in here. Uh-oh. I got coffee in my hand. You guys are really cramping my style. Don't need that. Amazing. I've only completed 1 palace and I got the skeleton key. Just awesome. Key's over here too, isn't it? Hee hee, that club can't hit me. I could use the points though. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hoverbat, you've absolutely outdone yourself. I will be off as tomorrow I have to work. Thanks for enjoy the day, buddy. Thanks so much, Vlad. Thanks for being here. And I always look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you so much. This is probably a key too, isn't it? But we gotta make extra sure though. Cannot assume it's a key, because if it's not, then we kick ourselves. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. Are we more susceptible to damage as a chicken? I think it's time for a test. Okay, that did that much. Nope. Might even take less damage as a chicken. Yeah. You can't hit me. Yeah, okay. Ah, yes. Okay. All right. Yep. Oh, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna actually leave chicken form to fight this guy. He's got a kind of a particular hitbox, so. Barba, I believe, is his name. Hooah! Hey, chicken form on this guy and just... that makes way more sense. Alright, well, we're maxed out. Well, to the 8s anyway. I think we can still go to the 9s. Alright, we finished that. Perfect. Still need Book of Medora. Still need Child. But let's hit up Palace 2 next. Yep, get out of here. Jump and Kuko. Dang it, that was just silly. Whee! Oh yeah! So fun. Oakley dokley. Alright, well, there's at least a heart piece in here. We know that. Oh, no, you don't. And I think that's all there is up here. I believe this is the equivalent of Palace 5. Yes. Ah. I think I want to go right first. I think there's a dead end over here I need to check out. Yes. Not a Book of Medora, but still... Actually, points are considerably less relevant now. So unless I dreamt it, I'm pretty sure that the boss of the Parappa Palace is the big Wizrobe. I'm pretty sure I got... No, I don't know if that's right or not. Okay, I think I go left. Woof! Getting spicy in here. Come here, you. Whatever. Heart piece is nice. Don't need to go key hunting, that's for sure. This is normally points, and it is. This isn't a boss fight, is it? It is. Let's just go see who it is. I guess we can finish it and then just walk out. Ah, it's Horsehead. See you, bud. Alright, let's put that in there. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure it said 1 of 7 complete before I came in here. That means there's probably a lot of stuff to get in here. 9 attack, baby! So that means there's obviously there's the item room. There must be a couple other things. We should probably be thorough and explore this completely. Ah. Oh, right. Forgot about this room. Oh, that was lucky. Ooh, that's interesting. Ah, of course it is. Boom, boom, boom. I blame controller malfunction for that, even though it wasn't. Okay, we're done over here. Yes. I still have the lore implications of that room. Totally. I think with the randomizer, it's a bit dumbed down because I believe that in the not unrandomized version, there's a fire eyeball that drops fire that activates those skulls, making that room much more treacherous. Okay, we've not been here. No, we have not. Okay. Hey! Double heart pieces. Score. Morbid, I like referring to my chatters as by name. Should I be calling you Morbid or Peaches or something else? What would you prefer? And I'll try my very best to make sure I remember it. Oh, I love this room. Reminds me of one of the rooms in the first TMNT for NES. Ah, jerk. Whichever you like, Morbid is just fine. Sounds good to me. Ah. I hated the damn level. I think I should probably play that. Yeah, everyone hates the damn level. Oh, this is the... Hey, it's the secret wall! Damn level is infamous, for sure. Honestly, I hated the Technodrome level more. Those stupid space-looking dudes with the lasers were, unless you had the scroll weapon, just murdered you. I did not find the damn level too hard personally, but only my experience. The seaweed room in the dam level is bad, but you just have to accept the fact that your turtle's going to take a little bit of damage and then just shift off him. Yeah, Technodrome itself was really bad. Like, you get so far, and then, yeah, if you don't have the scroll weapon, and especially if you don't have Dawn, you're just absolutely boned. Battletoad, now that was Nintendo hard, yeah. No kidding. Battletoads is on every top 10 hardest NES games of all time, and probably close to #1. I was hoping it wouldn't be a key, but it was. Yeah, that's usually #1, probably #1. TMNT, Battletoads. Unfortunately, Zelda 2 gets on there too. The Game Genie, man. The Game Genie. Inserting cheat codes and damaging your cartridge's game teeth since 1989. I'm sure you all had the same experience as I did, but if you use the Game Genie too much, you could not play the games without it. If you put after you use the Game Genie too much on a cartridge, if you didn't have the Game Genie on it, the Nintendo console wouldn't recognize it, wouldn't work with it anymore. Okay, we want Child or Book of Medora, real bad. Magic Piece is good. Not great, but good. Hey. That's why the top loader was better in NES. Oh, interesting take. I never had that issue myself, but it makes sense. Yeah, like, because whenever you put the cartridge on the Game Genie, you have to, like you could hear it scrape as you put it on. Okay, there's a few more things to explore. Oh, nope, we did that already. We did not go down on that elevator to the left. Okay. I specifically remember one of my best buddies as a kid. He played the crap out of Final Fantasy 1 on NES. That was one game that he and I shared a lot. I mostly watched him play it, but that's a game that became unusable on either of our NES consoles unless the Game Genie was attached. Curses, I'm late. J-Dog, what is up, sir? Well, thanks for being here. Welcome home. J-Dog, we've made quite a bit of progress, and it's all owed to our new friend Morbid Peaches in chat there. We searched high and low across all of Hyrule to find the boots. We finally found them because he sent me to a tucked away plains tile on the overmap that I had no idea existed, that normally holds a points bag, and it had the boots. And the boots then... Yeah. You ain't lying, Fox. And the boots sent us directly to the EO Flower, which then took us to Fairy Spell, and now we're in the process of completing dungeons. And we found the skeleton key in like Palace 2, so we're stoked about that. Yes, that knowledge will be crucial for all future randomizer runs. Probably a key in here. Or not a dang thing. I knew that. Okay. Okay, map check. I'm gonna go make sure I get that checked out before I leave. This is just the hallway that shows you that the key is there. But we'll hash out the map just to make extra sure. But yes, we're still missing 2 key items, J-Dog. We're missing the Book of Medora and the missing child. But I think we've scoured most of the overworld spots. Shit, I'm not saying all, most. Oh, there's a cave in the Badlands by the Great Palace we can now get to with the boots. So there's that to check out too. This is where the item is, isn't it? Sorry, my OCD, HDHD. Now do you know of the Forbidden Zelda games? The Forbidden Zelda games? No. Please enlighten me. Unless I know them under some other name or something, but that does not sound familiar to me at all. Yeah, they on the... Oh, the Philips CD... Oh, yes. I am familiar with those. Only through the Game Grumps. Their playthroughs of those games are infamous on their channel. And they're easily in my top 2 YouTubers of all time. In my personal experience. I probably have more watch hours on their channel than any others. There's one other channel I watch a lot that will be in competition with them as far as my favorites. Yeah, they're forbidden because they're so god-awfully bad. But the Grumps playthroughs of those are just hilarious. And that's a result of the games being so bad. And Aaron being Aaron. Okay, I think this palace is done. But we will leave just to make sure. I did not know they were referred to as the forbidden ones, but that totally makes sense. Oh, damn it. Oh, sorry, hang on. Oh, stupid Xbox controller. Okay, so I'm convinced Nintendo doesn't like them to be talked about. No, I don't blame them because they give Zelda a bad name. I recommend RZ Jewel of Faramore. It's extremely those games, but good. Extremely, like, as in the CDI versions? RZ Jewel of Faramore. I love the title already. This is the way out, right? It's the long way out, but yeah, it's the way out. And I almost feel like I've heard that title before. Oh, you know, I think the Grumps did play that. Maybe that's where it... Doesn't matter. It's done by the same style as the CDI games. Yeah, I think the Game Grumps did do a series of that, or at least have one video of that. Yeah. That's probably where I recognize it from. Yeah, the Game Grumps are special to me. They've helped me smile through some very, very dark periods of my life. Days where nothing got me out of bed. And I put on... I remember one moment in particular. I was in school for accounting, and I was just in the worst headspace. Like, nothing made me smile, nothing worked, nothing was good. And that was when they released their Mario 64 playthrough. So this is years ago. Just, like, actually made me laugh out loud, which I didn't think was possible at that point. And actually, side note, my girlfriend got me a cameo message from Dan Avidan for my birthday a couple years ago. And it was one of the most special things I've ever received. Yeah, it was amazing. Okay. Done. Excellent. Oh yeah, they have just, we could, if you want to talk Game Grumps, we could be here all day, and I'm here for it. Their Mario 3 playthrough, their Link to the Past playthrough. Oh, just gold. Absolute pure gold. I'm sorry you had a hospital visit, Fox. That's awful. I hope everything's. I mean, that sounds like it was a while ago, but I hope everything worked out okay. 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 So I'm fully convinced. I'm pretty sure it was on video. I didn't play this off stream. But I'm pretty sure that the boss in the Parappa Palace was the Wizrobe. So we can't go there until we find the child. But we can go to Palace 4 on Maze Island. I haven't watched them as much lately, but I used to watch their videos like every day. And there's a lot of grump critics out there that say they've just gotten worse over time. I mean, I don't tune into every one of their videos now, but they are without a doubt my #1 comfort watch. If I need something to watch, like they put me to sleep. I have them on when I'm trying to fall asleep a lot. They may not. I wouldn't. You could probably argue that they're not at their funniest anymore. Maybe, I don't know. That's just maybe an argument you could make. I'm not saying I agree with that necessarily, but it's great for background noise. And as someone with pretty rampant ADHD as I have, it's very common for people with ADHD to really enjoy things that they already know, like already recognize and like have already seen. And so I could throw on so many different Grumps playthroughs and I'm just in heaven because it's everything I want in comfort viewing and background noise and all kinds of stuff. This might not work out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're linked to the past playthrough, all their Mario 64. What's their one? Oh, there's one. They did a recent one. Oh, their Mario RPG playthrough. Oh, awesome. Awesome stuff. I finished this palace? Will I be a monkey's on? Wait, what? 1,000-year door, yep. Oh, okay, well, I don't need this orange blob. I finished this palace? That's impossible. It's impossible because when we started this stream, I didn't have any crystals done. I don't think they have. YouTube just pulled their shenanigans and they just fell out of my video feed for a while. I think it was when they started to play with titles and video length. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure YouTube has a lot to do with things too, so. I need to check this out. Maybe check marks don't count crystals? I guess so. But like, no, like when I started this stream, I checked my inventory and I hadn't placed any crystals anywhere. Like these guys. These were all empty when I started here, and I haven't been to this palace on this stream. So I need to satiate my. We've definitely been here. I need to satiate my curiosity here and figure out what the heck is going on. I haven't seen them in my feed for over a year now. Yeah. They haven't done a lot of lengthy series lately. One I have been enjoying. They played Supermarket Simulator. There's like a 41 video series of that. And one thing released every Wednesday, I think, which means they'll probably release this. Oh, I saw them release something this morning. It wasn't that one. Anywho, that's a pretty good series too. It is a very incomplete map, isn't it? And I can't move it for some reason. Usually I can scroll up and down, left or right. For back. Okay, cool, man. Maybe this is where the... Really love the cave design. Yeah, me too. This one's a really good one. Maybe this is where I found the Wizrobe. You know what? I think it probably is. I think we should try the Parappa Palace now. do have a few damn music. Yeah, the Ninja Sex Party. Love that. This must be where I found the Wizrobe. The Wizrobe boss. Must be. Yeah, this cave design rules. This is so awesome. Right, so up, yeah, this Toto Africa was good. Yeah. Oh, like between or Under the Covers albums, those are really good. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go to Parappa Palace next. Because I'm more and more now convinced that this is going to be Captain Wizrobe. Yep, okay. Alright. Dang it, I did it again. Stupid Xbox button. Okay. Maze, Island, Palace, Boss equals Wizrobe. Favorite Game Grumps series was actually Ross and Barry. Oh, Steam Train. Wait. That Steam Train was Ross and Dan. I guess that counts more than Steam Train than Game Grumps. Did Ross and... Because Barry was the editor for a long time. Did Ross and Barry do Steam Train as well? I know Barry was on Steam Train occasionally. Some of my favorite Grumps related stuff is Ross's, yeah. Ross and Dan doing King's Quest 5 and 6. Oh, love those. So good. Okay, we're out of here. We're gonna head to Parappa Desert next. So yeah, the check marks don't count crystals. Just Ross and Barry did an Undertale. Oh, right. Barry knocked it out of the park. Yes, Undertale, of course. I remember the episode of Steam Train where they played... Oh, what game was it? It's like, it wasn't Call of Duty, but it was like, it was a first-person shooter, and Barry was playing with them. There was bombs involved and stuff. It was 2 versus 2 something, and then that's the episode where Barry spoke for the first time. I love Barry. He's awesome. All right. Cards Against... Oh, table flip. Yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? Table flip was awesome. I was so sad that they stopped doing that. Okay, so yeah, we'll head to Parappa Palace. See what we can come up with there. Why am I taking the long way? We got boots, baby. Yeah, Susie. I like Susie. I had minor issues with her on table flip only because someone did have to, you know, organize the game, keep the game rolling, but there were a number of times where some of the best stuff that group of people did was their improv and banter and inside jokes and voices and that kind of stuff. And you get them all around a table, sometimes hilarity just ensues, and sometimes she would just stamp it out like a baby, like a flame ready to burn, just to keep the game flowing. It's like, I understand where she's coming from as someone who hosts game nights a lot, but if something's funny, like let him cook, man. Just let him go. Anyway, but she's super sweet and she's wonderful. But as far as her on table flip, that's the only criticism I would have, is that sometimes she just kind of stamped out the funny to keep the game going. Like, Aaron and Dan are like a comedic duo. Let them comedic. You throw in banter from Ross and Barry. It's like, that's just a good time. Okay, we got 7 out of 11 here. This is Palace 6. Yes, we've been here extensively, but we're unable to finish it. Nowhere to go here. You jerk face. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I just remember Table Flip was about a Barry and Susie thing, because they were in the intro. Alright. We've been all across there. We need to... I think we need to make sure we explore the whole thing again, because there's 4 things in here that we've not got yet. Cannot leave any stone unturned. Yeet. And here's our hole in the floor. Right there. I'm gonna fight this guy again. Nope. Okay, I know I already got it. I'm just making sure. Making sure. Ugh. And that was a key, I think, at some point, which is wasting our time now. Okay. Alright, we return to the Pit of Despair. Yes, that was a Princess Bride reference. Jeez. Alright, so we definitely need to go... Oh. In my opinion, that's an understatement. That's a great movie. I remember I lived in like a party house with 2 other guys for a couple years in my early 20s, and told them I don't know how they had never heard of it. They never heard of it, and then like, oh yeah, I'm going over to my girlfriend's and we're watching The Princess Bride. They're like, you're watching The Princess Bride? Like, what is that crap? They were trying to be macho, I guess. Plus, we were in our early 20s, so. And I got made fun of it. And I'm like, they didn't know what they're talking about. They never seen it before. And, you know, if all you know is a title, it sounds like a girly movie. Right, this is where we got to. They didn't fall? Inconceivable. No more rhymes now, I mean it. Anybody want a peanut? They might have seen it since, I have no idea. This was 20 years ago. God, I'm old. Ooh, yes, Dark Knight. Or nut. Yeah, let's Ronson Protect. Let's get pink, or reddish. Billy Crystal improved all his lines and they just let him do it. Yeah, let a genius cook, man. There's, Carrie Elwes wrote a book about his entire Princess Bride experience from learning about the movie to auditioning to meeting Rob Reiner to the whole. I haven't read it or listened to. He has a podcast where he read his book and it's really, really, really good. Highly recommend that. We don't need to get the orange blob, but we're gonna go up here just to make sure we get everything. There might have been a point bag or a fairy or something up here, but can we make it? No. Aw, dang it. You are going to be really annoying, aren't you? This could be an important item right here. Okay, magic piece. Good to know. Point bag. I guess we'll get it. I'm going to go up here just to make sure it's just the blob. I'm not going to do this puzzle. This takes some time. In fact, a lot of time. So I'm just going to make extra sure. Okay, yeah, we're not doing this. Have fun storming the castle. Think it'll work? It would take a miracle. Bye-bye. I can quote that whole movie from off by heart. Your friend here is only mostly dead. The big difference between mostly dead and all dead. Please open his mouth. Mostly dead, he's slightly alive. All dead, well, there's only one thing you do with that. What's that? Go through his clothes and look for loose change. Beat it or I'll call the Brute Squad. I'm on the Brute Squad. You are the Brute Squad. Mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. The mutton is nice and lean. He distinctly said to blave, which we all know to blave means to bluff. So he was probably playing cards, and he cheated. Yeesh, I really want to have reflect here now. Ah, alright. This is probably a key again. Yep. We want the point bags bad enough? No, we don't. Yeah, never underestimate the power of a damage buff. The moment of invincibility after you take damage. So many whiz robes. Go away. Yeah. This is just the way to the pit, isn't it? Yeah. But we'll explore anyway. And another key, which we don't need. Oh. Why bother? I'll just recite the whole thing to you. Kidding, of course. There's a key or a magic decanter here. Is there not? Point bag. Not relevant enough. Okay, that is though. Why won't my arms move? You've been mostly dead all day. Where's the wheelbarrow the albino had? Over by the albino, I think. Why didn't you list that among our assets in the first place? I've always had a really weird knack for movie and TV show quotes. Probably because I just watched them too much as a kid, but do it back to back with Robin Hood. Oh, Men in Tights. That is a movie I have not watched enough. I've watched it several times, but it deserves so many more viewings on my behalf. Yeah. I remember, like, I've always been a Cary Elwes fan, but I remember when I first watched Saw. It was such a departure for what he's usually known for. I also was shocked to learn that he's actually English. He's English. He's British. So rarely does he play a British person in his roles. I mean, he had a British accent in Princess Bride, but everyone did. Well, did they? Yeah, most of them did, or at least a non-American accent anyway. As a kid, I loved Spaceballs. That I could recite word for word too. As I got older, I appreciated Blazing Saddles and the producers. Yeah, all absolute classics. This might not be accurate, so don't hold me to it. But I'm pretty sure I saw Spaceballs before I saw Star Wars. Star Wars was not big in my house growing up. Don't really know why. I love it now. I'm not a fanboy of Star Wars, but I really, really enjoy it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Spaceballs more than I've seen Star Wars. So yeah, as a kid and a young teenager, a lot of the jokes and parodies went over my head. I still really loved it though. Still love it to this day. All right, does that finish this palace then? I'm going to exit to find out. Let's do magic. We can't quote 90% of Blazing Saddles without getting canceled. Yeah, right. 9 out of 11. Crap. There's two things. Dang it. I'm really surprised I like half the stuff I do. Love horror movies and no one else in my house ever watched them, or even my friends. I don't know how I even got into them. Not all of our tastes are formed by the people in our lives. A lot of them are. Yeah, no one in my family likes... The Saw series is one of my favorite... I don't know if they're horror. They're more thriller. They're one of my favorite thriller series of all time. Even though I know they're objectively not good movies even after the first one. To me, they're just such a creative departure from traditional horror movies. They're like psychological thrillers as well, which I really enjoy. Oh, I didn't miss anything except for the Blob. I would say Thriller 2. I like the first 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, I don't love them all equally, but when they were coming out in theaters like once per Halloween, my buddy and I we agreed to see them together on opening night whenever they came out. We really got into them together. Yeah, not a pact, but we made an agreement to go see them whenever they came out. I've got these things already. Blood. There was no blood involved, but we agreed to go see them. There was plenty. You did a pun, and I get it. You did a pun. You did it real well, and it went over my head. Well done. Not a fan of new horror films. I like older classics. Yeah, I mean, you could probably make the argument that the horror genre is kind of solved. Like, if I hear about one that's discovered a new way to scare us and thrill us, I'd be interested. But like, has it kind of all been done? I don't know the answer to that question. That's what occurs to me when there's some really smart horror movies coming out. It's really just hit or miss. Yeah. Like, and you know, the days of like everyone now expects like swerves and curveballs and shocks, like almost anything with Vincent Price. Why can't I not put a face to that name? I know the name, I just can't put a face to it. You know, I'm gonna avoid all spoilers, but like, when Friday the 13th came out, like, you know, the reveal at the end was like, Late Night with the Devil, Abigail, Megan. If you hear his voice, you know, yeah, I'm sure I would. Sorry I'm doubling back on this, but there's obviously stuff I missed. I'm probably gonna have to satiate my OCD and do the Blob thing while we're here. But there's another piece that we missed, and I don't know where it is. Like they're remaking How I Know What You Did Last Summer. I'm like that was a great 90s movie because it was bad, and I had a huge crush on Jennifer Love Hewitt. But like, that just like, I am for a number of remakes. It does not need to be remade. That is nothing but a bad attempt at a cash grab. I don't support it. I know that Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jennifer Love Hewitt have cameos in it, so he was the voice on Thriller. Oh, he was the old man in Edward Scissorhands. If there was a movie named after an Edgar Allan Poe movie in the 60s, he was in them. Okay. You said you don't need the blobs. I know I don't, and I'm sorry to do this, but there's two things I'm missing in this. You're right. I don't need to be doing this. No. We're bridge sensitized to horror. You're right. We're not easily shocked anymore as a society. J-Dog, you're right. I don't need to be there. Thank you for convincing me to not waste your time. But there's something we're missing, and I don't know where it is. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Because when I started the randomizer, an option you can have at the beginning is, instead of needing all 12 to go to the Master Sword, you can change how many you need to get the Master Sword. I changed it to 8. Not really for any particular reason. But we've got 8 now, or 9 maybe. You've got 8, so we've already finished them. Basically, is what it comes down to. Stuff in movies would never pass the board back in the day. Oh no. But also there's tons of stuff in movies from back in the day that would never fly today. I mean, all the politically correct stuff that doesn't fly, that cancels people. I'm not going to get on to the cancel culture. I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole, but it definitely exists. I wonder if this point bag was one of them. Probably is, actually. You know what? That's probably gonna be it. How long does it to get out of here? That's a long walk. We're out of here. Okay, we're done there. So that thing counts. That fraction on the ballasts counts point bags. It counts everything except dungeon keys and crystal placement. And boss completion. It counts point bags, all point bags and items. Good to know. P-bags count on that, yes. That seems to be the case now. We're learning. Okay, so now, I guess I need to take a quick stretch break. I will not be as long as last time, I promise. You know what? Fox, you are my conscience. Randomizer, important notes. Number 1. Fractions on palaces do not include boss defeats, crystal placement, I'm gonna put keys down, but if we randomize the keys, I bet that changes. I wager that would change. I'm gonna put keys if not randomized. 2, skeleton key can be anywhere. Excellent. Okay, so I think so there's stuff on this continent we need to use the boots to get. There's some Whereabouts you located, Fox? It's actually a pretty... Well, it's getting sunny out, but it's relatively cool-ish spring day here. Okay, we're going to... I think we're going to head to Palace 5 now. Texas. Oh, man, yeah, it's... Oof. Yeah, that's hot. Yeesh. Okay, we're going to get to Palace 5, and I need to take a stretch break and a little snack. I actually haven't even eaten today. Coffee is food, right? All right. This is our next challenge, and we'll be right back to undertake it. And then I do want to try and get some Bazaar in today, so I think we'll probably do Palace 5 and then probably change up the games after that. But I will not be long, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Stick with me. Absolutely, it's Lifeblood of Champions, for sure. Oh, I love thunderstorms. I don't get them where I live very often. They're so rare here. Okay, back in a little bit. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see what this place is all about. This looks like it's gonna be Palace 3. Yep. Oh, I like that color scheme. Oh, I love that color scheme. It looks so awesome. Totally agree. Well, the super awesome look of the Palace 1 we looked at earlier was awesome, but it was definitely, it had the texture of an underground cave, which is cool. This is definitely just a wicked color palette of an actual dungeon. Japan had a better NES than we did and a better sound chip. Whoa, that's interesting place to find a heart container. Yeah, a lot of people say the Famicom was just better, and I mean it was better than the NES. We just got our version of it. I had a friend that had I think he had a Super Famicom, and he had like 300 games for it, and the fact that they were on discs just like blew my mind. Well, I'm here. Just making sure we're not missing anything. It's so weird seeing Tektites in a palace. Oh yeah, Famicom definitely had a better sound chip besides this. Listen to the original Castlevania 3 set. Oh man, I bet that rocks. Or as the kids say these days, that slaps. Ooh, another heart piece. Sweet. Oh yeah, it was like connected. You could download games to the Famicom back in like the 80s, couldn't you? Or am I making that up? Oh, disregard. I feel like one of the Japanese systems had access to like actually download games or something back long before downloading even existed. Or downloading as we know it anyway. Am I making that up? I feel like I saw a documentary on that or something. There was a Stella View on the Super Famicom. That must be what I'm talking about then. But that still was years before there was a remake of the original Zelda for it. Oh, yes. That's right. I need to go right first. Back up here. Yeah, that's still years before downloading as we know it off the internet was a thing. God, I remember the early days of the internet so clearly. Dial-up, BBSs. I remember logging on to like one of my most, maybe not my first memory, but one of my most vivid memories of early internet access was logging on to my local rock radio station's BBS to read or /download lyrics to songs because some of the CDs I had didn't have the lyrics in the CD books. My 2400, yeah. Albino black sheep. I claim ignorance on that one too. Holy crap, this place is busy. Woof. My God. All of the, all of the freaking ball and chains got replaced by actual enemies in here. That's hilarious. No. Jerk. The first memes came from there. Huh. Don't remember that one. I remember things like E-Bomb's World and stuff like that, but I don't remember that one. Yeah. Somehow the Octorok does the worst. Is that? I didn't even notice. I did enter randomize enemy damage. That'd be why. Yeah, I had that turned on for the randomizer. And it's a point bag. Where is the Book of Medora? Oh, could be over here. We need the child in the Book of Medora so badly. These are good too, but we need other stuff. Oops, cast it twice by accident. Ah. Alrighty. Did you ever do the Bait Island? Yes, west of ZALiA. Yes. What was there? That was LimeWire. LimeWire and Napster. I was front and center for those guys. Why is my PC not working very well anymore? Well, we can tell you why. Is that referred to as Bait Island? That's the swamp west of ZALiA. We did that. If that's what you're asking about, then yes, we did that, and we got the medallion there, the magic medallion. God, how naive were we to think that LimeWire was safe? Okay, yeah. We We also got to the point bag at the North Forest tile in that area too. What would be a point bag? I think that was an extra life, if I recall correctly. It was convenient, and that trumps safe. At the time, getting music for free, absolutely. And then there's the whole Metallica Napster lawsuit, where everyone hated Metallica for it. Look back on it, yeah. Yeah, there was a price, it just wasn't monetary, basically. I remember those are also the early days of online modem-based gaming, and I remember my best friend and I had an arrangement that we lived 5 houses apart on the same street, and we both agreed that right after school, we walked by his house first. He would go in and get set up, and then I would get into my house, get set up, sit down, call his modem, and we'd play Doom almost every day after school. I think most of the world lost respect for Metallica at that time. They were right, but we didn't like that. Precisely my thought process. They were 100% justified, but we wanted free music. And we felt we were entitled to it. It's like, the technology's evolving, Metallica, get on board. It's like, well, no, you're denying us of all the hard-earned money that we deserve. Ka-chunk. My lovely girlfriend bought me a plate of fries I'm going to snack on here a little bit. And we missed something. Son of a bee sting. We got every room. What did we miss? Grr. Did I miss something blatant? Oh, it was a point bag. Yes. There was a point bag in one of the last hallways. It was up on the top. It was up on here. And I didn't get it. I missed out on LAN parties. I had a PC, but didn't have any friends who had them. Also, I didn't really play any RTSs or first-person shooters. I kind of missed out on LAN parties, too. I didn't have a lot of friends that didn't have a lot of friends that had computers like that. None of whom were willing to lug them over to people's houses, basically. I did a lot of online gaming. I played the crap out of Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, on modem. And Warcraft 2 multiplayer on Garden of War, sign me up. Great times doing that. Didn't do a lot of online first-person shooters. I played Doom with my friends sometimes. That wasn't the forefront, but I played a lot of Warcraft 2 on modem. It's 2:30 here. I love the Final Fantasy series. I stopped at 7 though. I tried playing 8 and I was so unhappy with the magic system that it turned me off it for forever. I know I should give the other ones a chance. I know I should. And one day I might, but I'm just being upfront with you. Yeah. I don't even remember exactly much about 8. My buddy liked 8. He didn't love it, but he liked it, and he had it. But I remember him showing it to me, and like you had to earn Like you got magic by like absorbing it from the monsters or something like that. After the materia system of 7, I'm like, it's just kind of all downhill from there. But I just thought 8 was such a downgrade from 7. Actually, the last one I completed, 12 and 13, I just didn't catch me. Yeah. I think 7 has one of the best stories in RPG history. And I acknowledge that my knowledge of all RPGs is limited, and that's maybe a very narrow-minded perspective, but the story of 7 for me is just amazing. Well, that's good that it has good music. At the risk of possibly disappointing people, I'm craving playing some Bazaar now. I think I'm going to call it here on Zelda 2 for the day. 4 and 6 to my favorites. Here, man. 4. Oh, I can't say no to my friends. All right, I'll keep going. Okay, I need to know. Okay, let's. Okay. I need a little bit of food in me, so I'm gonna snack on some fries a little bit here, and I need to think about where we're gonna look for the Book of Medora and the child. Right, I was thinking about what palace we haven't finished yet, but that's Palace 4 on Maze Island, because we haven't got Reflect yet. Can't go there until we finish all the palaces. We gotta find the kid before we can go to Great Palace. Yep, I got it written down too. Well, okay, fair enough, but like the palace physically on Maze Island is the one we can't beat yet. Spot on. And also the shores directly east of the River Devil. The giant Wizrobe was the boss of the Maze Island palace. The palace in the desert is the Great Palace. Can't go there yet. We finished the first palace. In Parappa? No, we just finished that now, like a few minutes ago. There's a lot happening here, man. And we accomplished a whole lot in a short period of time, too. Morbid, I literally just thought of that myself, like seconds ago. Yes, that's it. Well, we're gonna check. We're gonna check the small lake directly east of the River Devil, the lake north of the Desert Palace, and we're gonna check that heart container cave in the Badlands on the way to the Great Palace. A, B, C. We're on it. Okay. And we have the boots. We can take the shortcut. Let me make sure I got this too. Can I get this guy one shot? Ah, I messed it up. Yes, I'm 100% sure that the gun we missed in the 5th palace there was a point bag. All right, three places to look, 2 things we need. Well, I wonder if is that map for the whole. The map we got wouldn't be for the whole world. What did I need to get? Oh, that's where you buy it. How much? We only got 400 points, so we need points for a magic piece. So yeah, this check mark here is where we found the trophy, right there. just savage. Okay, two places to look and 2 things we need. Yeah, it was savage placement. We definitely cleaned out the point bag or the point bag spot next to the palace down in the desert there. That cave is cleared out. Where's the shore sprite? It's supposed to be right here. Yay, child! That's what we needed the most. Progress. All right. So now, how in the world did the kid even get there? Well, I mean, he was kidnapped by the yeah, right. I was gonna say he was kidnapped by the lizard dark nut, but they can't walk on water. Maybe the River Devil had something to do with it. They're all in cahoots. All right, I am going to check out this cave though, because if it's the Book of Medora, which, if we've gotten everything, it kind of has to be. Well, we're missing. Oh, well, no, because we can't. So there's a few more hiding places for stuff, but they're behind. They're behind glyphs encoded by the Book of Medora. We need the book to get them. How funny would it be? Like second quest stuff, like down there. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, you can select first or second quest when you start the randomizer. I picked the first one. So yeah, when we kill Shadow Link, that'll be the end. I just realized, or not realized, I just thought. Morbid, get out of my brain, man. That's exactly what I just thought. It's gonna have to be. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I'm not 100% convinced that we've thought of and found everything, but we think we have every other item except the other half of the map. Maybe you need to get all the orange blobs and check the caves in that area to find items. In the Master Sword area, we did that already. I'm pretty sure. Nope, that's okay, Scott. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh yeah, the boulder secret. Okay, we're gonna stop in. Yeah. Boulder. Oh, I totally blanked on the boulder secret. That's, yeah. I bet you the book could be in there. We need to stop in Naburu on the way to Darunia. I don't have that guy's, and I need to go to. Oh, I meant to go to Old Kasuto. Dang it. Okay, we have some boulder secrets to uncover. Because I am a dumb idiot that didn't get them all on the way. Imagine how much easier Great Palace will be already having skill. Oh, right. But how? You have still a blob on the map in the graveyard. When I set up the randomizer at the very beginning, it gave you the option to decrease the number of orange blobs you need to get the Master Sword, and for no particular reason, I set it down to 8 instead of all 12. Didn't have a really good reason for that. I figured I was turning on a whole lot of randomizer stuff when I was starting it, and I didn't put as much thought into the randomizer options as I kind of wanted to. I didn't do it willy-nilly. I just kind of said, I went through the options. I'm like, yeah, okay, that looks fun. Sure. No, sure. And then that came up, and I'm like, maybe I've got enough going on. Let's make it 8 instead of 12. So I did. I think the options were 0, 4, 8, and 12, I believe. Fifth is north. Okay. We can do that. We can do that right now too. I need to go to Darunia to get reflect. Let's take the shortcut. Did you ever burn that barrier behind the wise man? Yes, definitely did. It was just a point bag. I remember when we did it, I said out loud, I'm like, oh, imagine this is something fun. It wasn't. Alright, definitely already got upstab. So the only items we're missing... Did you burn behind Riverman? Yes, that takes us to the wetlands west of ZALiA that would normally contain the bait, but turns out it was the red medallion. You know what? You know the game better than me, and I've missed out on a lot, so I'll just sit back and watch. No, like, seriously, Scott, like, I want a ton of participation. I really, really love interacting with all of you about everything. And B, because it's a randomizer, stuff's gonna get missed. It's important, so please, don't think twice about shouting out stuff like that. I want to hear it, I want to read it, and I want to know about it. I definitely did this. But I think at this point, like, unless the boulder circle is holding the book, we don't, there's nothing we need. We have everything we need to beat the game now. We just checked so many places trying to find the boots here. Yeah, right? Oh god, I went back and forth. I bet Boulder has the book. If it's not the Boulder, then it's got to be in the Great Palace. Okay, so here's the question then. I guess if it's not in the Boulder, if it is in the Boulder, what's in the skeleton key room in the Great Palace? A points bag, probably. Oh, thank God! Finally have this. Probably missing heart pieces and magic containers at this point. We only need one. What are we missing for those? We need 2 more of each to max out. Six is east. Okay. And I can't remember if I forgot to talk to the old wise man in Old Kasuto or New Kasuto. So we're gonna have to visit both, I'm afraid. And yes, we should have done that before we came here. Let's actually take the fast travel. Nope, that's the wrong way in. Yeah, I mean, the luck we've had seems what am I doing? Seems to me that the Boulder secret is probably going to contain a pea bag, but I mean, I'd be very curious to see what's in the Book of Medora secrets then. So I'm very hopeful that the Book of Medora is in the Boulder Circle, but such has been the run of luck we've had, I'm not holding my breath. And we don't have enough points for the magic piece, but Magic Man in this town is in the chimney, which is not here. There he is. I'm missing the 8th one. I think this is it. Dang it. Yep, got that one already. Okay, we gotta go to Old Kasuto. If I was smart, what I should have done is should have saved it in Naburu. And when we get to New Kasuto and get the 8th boulder space, I could have done a soft reset and spawned into Naburu. But what we can do is do that here. At least save a little bit of time. It won't take that much time. I don't, as I said before, I'm not a big fan of excessive shortcuts, so. Oh, you... Should've known that was gonna happen. Alright, time to cast some thunder. Is he in here? No, old lady's in here. Actually, I don't need to cast thunder if I can see these guys. Nope. Oh, mister! You in the big house? You are. Thanks, J-Dog. I'm pretty good at this game. Alright, we got a date with the Boulder Circle. Now I'm taking on the long way for no reason. Ah, I forgot that fire hurts you. I forgot that fire hurts me. Well, I got news for you. Fire hurts everyone. Oh, cold-blooded. Okay, throw in your votes now. What do you think's going to be in the Boulder Circle? Book. 1 vote for book. If we were on Twitch and I had the ability, I'd throw on that gambling thing where you can place your bets, but this is the best I got right now. Heart piece or 1-up? I thought there were 4 of those. There are, yeah, according to this, there are definitely 4 1-ups. There's a spot for it right there. Points, or at least if it were me playing, it would be points. Fox, I want you to be right. Scott, I believe you are going to be right. I kind of want to see a pee bag, but book makes more sense. You're rooting against me? Man, you are cold-blooded. I know he's just joking around. And his law. Oh, there's we meant to come down here earlier. There's a spot on the water we haven't been to yet. Okay, now I need more input from you guys now. Do we want to check the spot on the water where there's normally a magic piece, or do you want to go straight to the boulder? What do you want to reveal first? Majority rules. Boulder. Water's faster. Boulder. Water. That's 2-2. I need one more vote. I guess mine counts, doesn't it? We're doing Boulder. No. Let's do water. I changed my mind. Let's do water. Boulder PvP followed by book. Just sitting in the open. Pea bag in the open. That sounds weird, doesn't it? Out of context, that sounds pretty weird. Just yeah, right. Don't quote me on that. Okie dokie smoky. We got southeast, northwest, southwest. I need to do my process elimination here. Fourth is gonna be south then. South, north, east, northeast, and west. Booyah! Yes, I love that it's always different. And that makes sense. And yeah, it's randomized even when I'm not playing the randomizer. Son of a bee sting. Let's be honest, half of the stuff you need to find in this game would get you weird looks out of context. I need to find the child would get you some straight. Yes. Heart piece. Someone said heart piece. Scott, was that you? No, was that you? No. Morbid. Man, Morbid's been right on everything. Oh, can't get out that way. Morbid is Morbid must know the seed. Alright, well, that means that we are one heart piece away from maxing out. I was thinking that with my luck, I'd be the opposite of what I said, so you're welcome. Well, heart piece is definitely better than points at this stage. Still would like to see the Book of Medora, though, but seems to me that it's going to be in the Great Palace then. Yeah. No, we need to go to Maze Island first. Need to put the final crystal in. But it looks like we're going to finish this playthrough today. But don't you still need points to buy something? Last thing to buy would be a magic piece. And I need 2 of them. So grinding... There's probably maybe there's one in the Great Palace or something. But we're missing, there's one somewhere else I haven't got yet. So grinding to get points to get that one is kind of pointless until we know where the other one is. Oh, well that could have, the Book of Medora could have been here. Interesting. All right, good to know for future reference. That makes sense. It's got the Rockies there, little rocks there. There's still 2 Medora secrets. 3. The third one is already been told us it's a blob, which we don't need. But yeah, there are 2 Medora secrets. I mean, logic. If we were to believe and think that we've scoured the whole world and have gotten all the world events. Logic now dictates that the Book of Medora is in the Great Palace, and the secret at King's Tomb here is going to be a heart piece, and the secret Northeast of Darunia, which is normally the red medallion, is going to be a magic piece. And then the third Medora's, secret is a blob. Seems to me that's the logical explanation. Because the way the randomizer is developed, I'm so confident that the Book of Medora wouldn't spawn it. The Hoverbat wouldn't let the Book of Medora. Where am I going? Wouldn't let the Book of Medora spawn inside one of the Medora traps. This brings up an interesting question. When I play a randomizer, I like to 100% complete it. I know what some people like to do the absolute minimum. Where do I fall? Excellent question. I don't know why I have to think about this so much. I'm definitely... Yeah, second half of the map, too. I'm definitely in the camp of wanting to 100% it. The hang-up I have is, like... Oops. Let me put it this way. I'm of the opinion, at this very moment, that I would never get the bare minimum required to beat the game and then go beat it. We've got all of the necessary key items. And if what the logic I just laid out is to be believed, we'd have to go deep into the Great Palace, leave, just to go get a heart piece in a magic container that we don't really need. I'm sorry. I never played a randomizer before. I never played a randomizer, but it seems 100% seemed like the proper way to do it. That being said, I wouldn't be grinding for P-bags here. That's where I'm at. But getting 100% health and magic, that's probably lies in the 100%ing it. I mean, what do you... Okay, so on that train of thought... right and down. Like... I'm getting the feeling that you all really want me to check this. I mean, because we could very easily just go straight to Shadow Link really easily and be on our way. Do you want me to check out the skeleton key room in the Great Palace? And if it's the Book of Medora, do you want me to go get the secrets? Very true, yep. Sure, okay. This is the perfect time to conduct a test. We're gonna see if I can beat this boss in chicken form. Oh god, he's going to have to explore all the Great Palace. Oh no, no. Oh. Scott, I hadn't thought about that. That's a time eater for sure. I'm agnostic about it, just enjoying the ride. I don't know, you have a life you'll need to get back to eventually. Delving into both sides of the Great Palace again could mean saying goodbye to your loved ones forever. Based on the hit my sanity took doing the Great Palace in my first playthrough, you're not wrong. You're not far from the truth anyway. And I said it half a dozen times in my playthrough, and I'm gonna say it again. The fact that the Great Palace is nightmare fuel. What the hell? Is this gonna come back into? Okay, good. I'm all for it. I think a final palace needs to be like that. Oh, I'm not in chicken form. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm trying to time the jumps, but I don't think it's gonna work. Ow! We got reflect on. Yeah. It's not gonna happen, I'm afraid. So, slight hole in the chicken run to come in the future, but is what it is. Not necessarily. We just do the chicken run. Will just be defined as doing everything we possibly can do as the chicken. We will do. J-Dog, you might have missed it. Like, the chicken can block stuff. The chicken's beak acts as a shield if you line it up properly, just not to Wizro beams. We discovered that a couple hours ago, and it's amazing. We had thought that maybe if we cast Reflect on it, it might have enhanced it enough to work, but evidently not the case. Oh, I love it too. I love that the chicken is just about superior. I think superior to Link in just about every way. We also, for those that did happen to miss it, we were chicken form in one of the palaces, and we were fighting a blue dark nut. The chicken is so short that the blue dark nut doesn't recognize its presence. The blue dark nut always charges at Link and then starts throwing his knives. If you're in chicken form, you're so low to the ground that the blue dark knight doesn't recognize you, that you're even there. You can jump and attack him, and he'll throw a knife or two at you, but then as soon as you fall below his vision, he just goes back to guarding again. It's so funny. 2 out of 2. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so here's my inner debate. I'm not sure if my brain is up to doing a full Great Palace run right now. I'm just thinking about it right now in my head. Yeah, I think I do too, and I think that's gonna have to be the palace layouts are randomized, but the bosses aren't. Nope, the bosses are randomized. That just happened to work out that way. We fought Barba the dragon in, I think, the Swamp Palace. I appreciate that, Scott. I'm still thinking, though. Like... Fortunately enough, I know that you're joking with me, which is good. Oh, peer pressure. We're all in high school all over again. I know you're all just kidding. Don't worry about it. I've dreamt for years to have a banter with chat like this, and this has been my dream come true, you guys. Like, seriously, thank you so much for being here and engaging. Yeah, the pee bags. The Book of Medora could be where a pee bag is. You do you. I'm down for Bazaar. Now that I understand what I'm looking at. I think that's where I'm leaning. I might also check in with my girlfriend and see what she's up to. She's fully supportive of my streaming and has no need for me, but it's nice to check in with her every so often. And we'll be doing it again, for sure. And thank you, Morbid. Like, you saved the run. I wasn't ready to give up, but man, I was getting pretty frustrated not knowing that spot north of Nibiru existed. And that opened the whole run. You were here. You saw the whole thing. We were just like, okay, now what? Now what? Nope, not here. And then you're just like, boom. The last palace could be its own stream. Hopefully not. I mean, my streams lately have been between 5 and 9 hours. Hopefully it wouldn't take that long. But now that you mention that, though, like, it could take like multiple hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to Bazaar. It's so huge. And we have no idea. And you know what I just realized now is we didn't see any Focas in the game anywhere. They seem to be isolated to the Great Palace. Oh, Scott, I don't want you to miss it. That's true. Well, would it though? Could you imagine walking out of the North Palace room and running into those bird? Right? At least I know. I mean, I know how to fight those things, but man, that'd be insane. I'm definitely torn, you guys. I really am. No, I don't. I think that's the key. It's not so much doors. It's more. The Great Palace has so many dead ends. Hoverbat designed it to have so many dead ends and ways you can just turn the wrong way. Yeah. Scott's seen my playthrough videos of Quest 1 and the Final Palace. Those videos were the videos in that first Quest series were approximately 20 minutes each. The final 3 episodes of that playthrough were 20 plus minutes plus a 40-minute finale. I spent over an hour in there, just in the palace. I honestly can't remember, J-Dog and Scott. I can't remember if there were more doors in there. Skeleton Key is behind Guma on steroids, not a door. I know that for sure. I don't think there's no doors to get to. There shouldn't be any doors to get to the Skeleton Key. There's doors to progress to Shadow Link. So you can't beat the palace without getting the Skeleton Key. If we wanted to shortcut it, we could go directly to Shadow Link easily. I forget the exact number, but what's the point of a Skeleton Key if it doesn't unlock anything? I made quick work of him because of watching your video fighting him. Thanks, man. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, you're kind of convincing me to just go for it. How many points do we have? 70. Right, we just finished the palace. Dang it! I had said to myself in my brain regarding the points needed for this thing here that I should do it before we finish the palace because then we restart from 0. All right, hang on. The water palace said 6, 7. Do you know what the 7th item was? Was it more points? 100% it was points. Because it was the third. There was the iteration of the 3rd dungeon, and in the final hallway, there's like platform, and then the blue mace dude. There was a pee bag on one of the top platforms near the very end of the dungeon, and I skipped it. Alright, if we're doing this, I need to pull up a map. Yeah, because each palace, like, so the palace layout in the Parappa Desert was Palace 6. So the palace physical locations were all the same, but the insides were all randomized. So the insides of the Desert Palace where we are here, it has been randomized to the Great Palace. I was just as surprised as you are. Wasteland level was... Oh, you could scroll back in the stream and find out. It's there. I think that was the... I think that became the... No, that was... Level... No, not level 3. I think that was the swamp level. That was level 2, I believe. I believe it was level 2. Swamp level. So is Dark Link here? Yes, he is. Dark Link and... Okay, I need to take care of something important real quick here. I won't be, but I'm not going anywhere. I just gotta take care of something else on my computer here. Why is this not working? I watched someone fight Dark Link as a chicken, and he just keeps backing away from you. Interesting. Trying to think of what the earliest possible... I guess the earliest possible time we could get Kuko would be... Yeah, as soon as you cross the river. I mean, I guess if you want to really get or specific about it, it's the second you get the raft from Palace 3, you completely backtrack and just go get... Well, no, because you get chicken... Having to constantly, well, I guess that's the price you pay. I don't know if a chicken run is possible without Kuko, because you have to cast fairy every single screen. That would just not that's not feasible, I don't think. Or hack and be always a chicken. Can you hack this? Maybe there's an option for it in the start menu. I haven't checked. How quick to get Kuko after fairy? Instantaneously. Sorry, that's wrong. As soon as you have the raft, you can get Kuko. Because all you need to do is cross the lake, go immediately south below the tiny lake in the forested area, southwest of Naburu, and there's a shack there. He'll give you Kuko there. Not in my version of the game. I think that was a later addition to the game. I seem to recall that the version I played had Kuko, but it seems obvious to me more and more all the time that this game has been updated several times. I downloaded late 2023. Yeah, that would have been probably a very early version. I'm pretty sure that I think that I remember I did a brief in my intro video to the whole series. I think I said I found out that he was released originally or somewhere in the second half of 2022, and I didn't play it until early 2024. I think I played it early last year. Alright, okay, get my map out here. And all I'm doing is looking at my finale episode. Okay, so I downloaded the latest copy just the other day, but I want to beat Ganon before I wipe my game data or the reset. Nice. Good call. Okay, so my plan is to head directly for the skeleton key room. Would you all agree that's probably maybe a good idea? Okay, I got my map out now. Alright. Yeah, the random monsters in here could be really interesting. It's not necessary if the plan is to hit all the dead ends anyway. True, but if we're going to 100% this, then oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Okay, perfect. That actually kind of sets the stage nicely, actually. So we can go get that, and then we'll do the traps right now. It was in the Great Palace, just not in the room we thought it was in. Can I jump on this thing? Score. Out of the way, you. And I should have a shortcut right next to it. Could have just entered from the back. Yeah. But, you know. Alright, one out of 11. Alright, well, we'll hit up the grave here just for the sake of quote-unquote completion. just second guess myself. Why would I do that? Anyway, we're gonna do it anyway. So, sue me. I guess it's only a shortcut in the original location. Yeah. Yes. So the shortcut back to Hyrule. Yes. The cave is still there, and I used it when I finished that palace. Just not there. Alrighty. There's only 3. Enigma, Fire, and Heal. Alright, 1 down. Yeah, the shortcut cave is definitely still there, but it's physically over here, though. Alright, let's start placing some guesses on what's going to be in the Medora secrets. Kind of narrowed down now, isn't it? And I just remembered we're going to have to fight Uber Captain Wizrobe to get one of them. It's P-bags all the way down. We're still missing some, a heart piece and a magic piece. But that would be the icing on the ironic cake. Is ironic the right word? Might not be. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, Roo. Oh, it's always 3 for the randomizer. Interesting. Jump, heal, and reflect. J-Dog, I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it's P-Bag. This is supposed to be the magic shield. It's P-Bag. Well, there's a mysterious location we have yet to... Well, I guess there could be heart pieces and magic pieces in the Great Palace, for sure. There are point bags in there. I'm just now thinking about fighting Fakas in the first palace. That'd be so funny. I already laughed hard enough when I couldn't get out of the North Palace when I first started the game. Tech tights and all kinds of crap I could not do anything about. All right. Fairy, Enigma, jump. You got it. If I could fight the Grand Wizard as a chicken, I would. All right. Oops. Hardest point bag ever earned. You gotta be kidding me. Ah. He was trolling me there. Ah, that was tough. Oh boy. Yeah, safe haven. Oh god. That was mean too. Ah, it didn't work out. Those fires last so long. Come on. Ah. Oh, you gotta be... Oh. Oh, I thought that was it. No, 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 no! Don't you dare kill me. Oh, you little ragamuffin. Come on. Oh, just one more. Yes! Oh. Point bag. For a second, I thought that he wouldn't do the alternate attack. Yeah. Well, it wasn't 50. Oh, dear. We shouldn't be shocked. Okay, I got my map out. We will do the Great Palace. I'm sorry I gave you any doubt that I wouldn't. I can always play the Bazaar on my own time, and don't feel like you're denying me the Bazaar. It's all good. I'm loving every second of this, and I'm not doing anything against my will. Yeah, Book of Medora, so important. I kind of wanted to see the kid trapped in a Medora trap. That would make more sense. Kind of hidden behind like abducted and then trapped behind. I'm doing what I want to do, Scott. Thank you. I'm doing what I want to do. I want to do this. Yeah, like he's kidnapped by evil forces and he was trapped behind like a magical barrier. Instead of sitting on a ledge in a swamp. Do we get any points for that? I will check with our magic vendor here and see what she's selling it for. I'll talk her down to half price and see what I can get. 1,600 might be enough. Not sure. Can the P-bags be excluded from randomization? I would like to say that's probably possible. I did not spend enough time on the menu to memorize all the factors. But if you can randomize the dungeon keys, I would imagine the P-bags could be an option. Hey, I can do it. Sweet. That would have made sense for the main game, but it was appropriate that he was just chilling in the swamp for a randomizer. Agreed, but I mean, it would have been fun for the randomizer. Oops. Oh, dang it. I was expecting him to start charging you more for bugging him. Dude, what's your problem? Now it's 4,000. I only discovered that you can barter with him by watching another content creator's playthrough of this. It was not by. I didn't find that out by accident. I discovered it from someone else. I feel like at this point, the more work and important it is in the main game, the less likely it is to be in the randomizer. Take this red ring piece of trash. Now go do the game long quest to get P. Yeah. That blew my mind when I saw you do that the first time. Yeah. I want to take credit for it, but I cannot. Someone else showed me that. Oh my, it is spooky in here. Interesting. How much are we going to be able to see? Alright, so we go left to an elevator. Oh, we can see the enemies, that's good. Yeah, we didn't see any harpies in the world either. So yeah, I guess Great Palace enemies are for Great Palace only. Because it's spooky. I don't know. It's random. Not a lot of sense. I never got in there. Okay, we go down and we go left. So yeah, we're headed straight for the skeleton room key right now. That makes sense. Thank you, J-Dog. I did not know that. I don't need jump here, but... Okay, so we go down. This looks pretty cool, though, I gotta say. We go right one screen, down, left two. Okay. If those spikes balls were moving any faster, that'd be a real nightmare in there. Interesting placement. What's up, dude? Ah! Or, you know, they're going fast enough as it is. That poor guy's having a conniption in there. Alright, so we take this elevator down. Dude, let me get off the elevator first. It's a good thing I know this place. This is very deceiving to the eye. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yes, I remember this now. Son of a... that's gonna be fun. I think I remember trying to lure him into it, but he wouldn't. Go, 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 go! You're almost there! There you go. Good boy. Alright, so then there's a secret over there I don't care about right now, because it's always... I think magic containers are always the same, too. Magic decanters. So then we're gonna go... right to an elevator and go all the way down, I think. Yep. Somehow I made it straight to the key without having to reference your video. I was less successful trying to find the Thunderbird, though. I'm insanely jealous as to the success you had at finding the key so fast. Oh, it was... Saying that it was grueling is unfair to things that are actually grueling. It's brutal. Our first Faka! See ya. Okay, so we go down. Ignore that. All the way to the bottom. Dude, let me get off the elevator already. I mean, only found it because I had watched your videos a few days earlier, though. Well, I'm delighted that my suffering prevented yours. Nope, jerk. Or delayed, or, you know, my suffering helped you in some way. Oh, interesting placement for that. Pardon me, sir. Okay. I like this musical rendition of this song, though. It's very nice. Yes, we're on the right path here. I'm quite certain. Oh, gee, jerk. Ooh, tough blobos. Oh, geez, more Mario stuff. Okay, now we go left. I knew that was there, and I fell into it anyway. The harpies? Or the holes in the ground? That's the wrong way. This should be it. Yeah, they're brutal. Alright, so I guess stands to reason this is probably going to be a heart piece or a magic piece. Yeah. And it wouldn't be a 100% completion without fighting all the bosses, too. The other half of the map! Yes! I keep forgetting about that, even though you've said it a couple of times. Ah! Protect me, please. Would it, though? Would it really? Ah, get lost. Got him. Just go chicken and cheese's mace. Oh, it's the story of our run, isn't it? It's too late, sorry. I wish I had. I wish I had. Regrets. But we got our point bag, which we so desperately needed. Okay, be honest. I'm just going to go after Dark Link now. Is that okay with everyone? We got every item. All we're missing is a 1-up and a heart piece and a magic piece. I'm content that this is 100% enough, which I know does not exist. Okay, that in mind, let's just do this then. And the map. Yeah, well, the map's always optional. I will unsubscribe immediately. Sorry to see you go, J-Dog. His sanity is not worth your subscription. Well, I'm sure there are some people out there that would disagree with that. I just want to make extra sure I got my path to Thunderbird correct. Down, left, down, right. Okay. I don't know why I want to do the randomizer. This looks like torture. Oh. Because it reinvigorates and any changes to the game, any changes to games that we love to make them feel fresh again are worth it. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Don't forget to start. Okay, so we did the left, now we're going the right. You know what's you know what a code that I'm... Oh, that Tektite is all kinds of stuck. One NES code that actually sticks with me more than the Konami code is the Mike Tyson code, 007-373-5963. I've punched that in dozens and dozens of times more than the Konami code I have ever. But anyone that's ever checked out my... Oh, dude. Okay, I'm about to maybe blow your mind a little bit then. My very first upload to YouTube of all time is when I set the world record for beating that game all the way to Tyson blindfolded. I was the first person to ever do that and prove it. Yep. About 9 or 10 years ago, I did that. Yeah, it's on my channel. You should check it out. It's my oldest video, I think. Thanks, man. It's one of my proudest accomplishments of all time, of my whole life. And some people say that when I tell them that, like, that's your proudest accomplishment. I'm like, I was the first to ever do something. Like, that's something to be proud of. Okay. Yes, we're going down, taking the first elevator we see and going to the bottom. Okay. Would you like to hear the story behind it? It's not terribly long, but there's a bit of a story. I do recall a new secret was revealed about that game where someone discovered how to do an instant knockout on the final fight after 30-something years. Yeah, that's a game that people are finding new stuff about all the time. One of the world experts on that game just just recently discovered you can beat Mike Tyson in the first round in less than 2 minutes on the clock, which people thought was impossible. So this was the summer before I went back to college for accounting, which was like 10 or 11 years ago. Living with my mom, killing time before school started, wasn't working, just kind of doing stuff, just whatever. And I'm sure most of you guys have heard of the Awesome Games Done Quick, or Summer Games Done Quick, yearly video game collaboration. They raise money for like Doctors Without Borders and all kinds of really good causes. I was watching that, and one of the world experts on Punch-Out was there. I totally randomly tuned in on YouTube, just totally randomly. And the experts of the games are challenged to do either the thing that they're known for, or try on take on new challenges for the games that they specialize in. And that's how people raise money. People donate money towards certain causes, like they want this guy to speedrun this, or you get the idea. And this expert named Sinister One, I think his real name is Luke, I believe, was challenged to get as far as he could in Punch-Out blindfolded, which people thought was outrageous at the time. And he got all the way to the second piston Honda, which I believe is the 8th fight. No. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the 8th fight. And he lost there, which was pretty good. And I remember watching that, and I thought to myself, man, I remember being pretty darn good at that game. I want to see how far I can do, or how far I can get, and how well I can do. And no word of a lie, I put a t-shirt over my face, picked up the game, and I got farther than him on my first try. I couldn't believe it. Probably pretty lucky, but I got one fighter farther than he did. And I thought, man, what if I got all the way to Tyson blindfolded? Yeah, there's audible cues, there's timings you can memorize, and every fighter has a pattern that sometimes they stray from, but there's a bit of luck involved, but most of them stick to pretty consistent patterns, and you can just memorize the patterns. So I spent a couple of weeks that I had for some free time then. Spent a couple of weeks practicing, a couple hours a day, see how far I could get. I was working at a restaurant. Sorry, I guess I wasn't unemployed. I was working at a restaurant at the time, and had some friends in the kitchen that were fans and friends of mine. Not fans of mine. They were friends of mine and also knew the game. And I told them that I actually wanted to record this attempt and try and make a world record. And they came over for a night, and then the video's online. And my first try, I lost to Macho Man twice, but I gave myself the leeway that I could play until I got a game over. So for those that don't know the game, if you lose a fight, you just get demoted in rank and you have to fight previous fighters again. So I lost to Macho Man twice, had to fight Sandman 3 times, and then just as I was 2 seconds away from the end of a round with Macho Man, and I got one final punch in, and miraculously knocked him down for the 3rd time and TKO'd him. Pure elation when I did that. So yeah, that's my story. And then I reached out to, or I gave Sinister One a shout out in the video, reached out to him and showed it to him, and he told me that there was a guy in the community and everyone believes that he did it first. Everyone believes it, and I'm sure that he did beat it like years ago, but he never had any video proof. So I don't say I'm the first to ever do it. I'm the first to ever do it and prove it. I don't think I want to go this way. Sorry, guys. My story got me sidetracked. No, I want the first elevator and go all the way down. Right? And I can't take credit for it entirely, but since I did that, and then Sinister One at that point, he kind of after he did his thing, that his run that inspired me, he looked into trying to do it as well, and he did it again. He did it in practice, and a couple years later at one of the AGDQ events, he did do it in front of tens of thousands of people, so it was amazing. But prior to seeing my video, he kind of had given up on it, and when I showed him that I had done it, it kind of inspired him to try again. And from there, there's an entire now community based around blindfold punch-out runs. I'm not taking credit for creating the community, but Sinister One is pretty much the poster child for that, or was, maybe not anymore, was kind of the poster child for that community, and I inspired him. He told me straight out that I inspired him. So, that's my story. Okay, where are we? Okay, I think we go to the right now. The sad part is that there were technical issues with the camera that I borrowed from a friend, and we lost the first half of the run. But the video that's posted is, oh crap, the second Bald Bull onwards. But I mean, I've never had anyone accuse me of not beating the first half, but it stands to reason that if I can beat all those fighters in that video blindfolded, that it stands to reason I can beat the other ones too, and I did. Dang it, that stupid Xbox button. I hit it by accident every freaking time. Yeah, so there's the first door, J-Dog. There were no doors on the way to the skeleton key. I think it's the only door, actually. Oh, there's an item across here, isn't there? How about a container of some kind? I know I need to fall down there. What's up? I don't recall what's over here. Yeah, Master Sword. Well, I guess fire would work here, but Master Sword's pretty handy here. Is it just invisible? Oh, no, it's your typical hoverbat dead end. But didn't you say there was it was a palace full of dead ends and lots of doors? I could be misremembering that. Get out of my hallway. There are many doors, you just have skipped it. Okay, fair enough. There's supposed to be an extra life over here. We'll check that out. How am I gonna do that? Ha ha, like that. That would have worked better. Points bags for everybody! Hey, jerk! Not you guys. I forgot I have skills. Well, sometimes. Let's try it again. I got lucky with that one. It's very kind of you, Scott. Thank you. I believe it is left. Huzzah! Yay, my first randomizer. Oh, more more pea bags for everybody. More things don't take out of context. Man, they're everywhere. I think the dark motif here is kind of fit, don't you think? A little bit? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna find out what's to the right of this bridge for the first time in my life. I've never gone here before in my whole life. Ah, okay, Scott, thank you. Oh, is this gonna be... Huh. Found that out the hard way. Yeah, you need to, wait, that wasn't supposed to happen. I have the Master Sword. Ah, whatever. Come on, heart container. Fairy. Yeah, we will definitely be doing more randomizers, and I will be sadistic enough to throw eventually, maybe not on the next one, but eventually I will be sadistic enough to throw in randomized dungeon keys. I'll make sure I wear a hat those days so I don't pull my hair out. That Scott might be torture. That could probably be classified as torture. Oh. We'll check it out. Is it an invisible pit? Am I gonna hit it by accident? Oh, jeez, that's actually scared me a little bit. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, we're not going in there. It's under a lot of blocks against the wall. It wasn't that door we just saw? You know what just occurred to me? I was typing and didn't see the door. Oh, okay. You know what just occurred to me? The door leads back to the beginning behind the switch place. Right. Got exactly what you said earlier. What if the background doesn't change and we have to fight Shadow Link and he's basically invisible? Yes, he does, and I commented on that. We're gonna fight some floating eyes, I think. Oh, done. Guess what, Thunderbird? You're gonna get killed by a real bird. Can you downstab this guy? No, you cannot. It's Chicken Link! Here to save the world. Hooah! Ouch. Bammo! Oh, I thought that was it. Yeah. We might be fighting floating eyes as a chicken. How often can you say that? Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Do I change color if I turn protect? Oh, that just rules. He's got a blue mohawk. Well, luckily I can change. Oh, never mind. I forgot it goes pink. Look at that. Shadow Link has a chicken phobia. He does not like chickens. I can't even touch him though, that's the problem. Oh. Come here, you. Oh, I hit his shield. He's doing considerable damage to me. This might not work. Oh, you little... Whoa, where the hell did he go? Oh, he's sitting behind the... Come here, you. The chicken blinks. Come here, you. That's right, the flying chickens in Link to the Past. He should be terrified. Alright, this isn't working. Sorry, guys. Totally. Love every bit of it. Got him. Come on. Fights. Epic sword fight. You know what I could do if I don't think it's gonna happen, but if I need to regenerate magic, I just turn into a chicken and stand in the corner. No, we're not cheesing this. Epic sword fight. For the sake of the land. Come here, you. Ah. You got skills, Shadow Link, but can you do up stab, down stab? Got him. Thanks for convincing me to do it, guys. I'm actually really happy I did that. You're definitely supposed to. I wonder if the color palette change had something to do with it. Because every single screen's color palette changes except for the palaces. Thanks, J-Dog. Woof! My first randomizer done. Zelda kisses the chicken if you had beaten it. Is that confirmed? Scott, don't you tease me. Is that confirmed? Well, now I have a new goal for my chicken run. I couldn't touch him. It was so hard to get to as a chicken. Oh, that's amazing. Try hard. Thanks, Tywin Lannister. Oh, amazing. I like the puppet Zelda colors. Yeah. You have more spies in your employ than everyone else in Westeros combined. I'm sorry, my lord, we're trying. Try harder. Oh, beautiful. Well, I guess the next time we do randomizer, I'll have to do second quest. I drink and I know things. Ugh. Like, despite the shortcomings of the final 2 seasons, one of the greatest shows of all time. And I am of the opinion that the final 2 seasons weren't, I don't want to say not nearly as bad as people say, but they're not as bad as people say. Let's have a little chat about that, I guess. Like, the curveballs and the swerves that the writers threw at the fans, did they really think they were going to get the kind of ending they wanted? Did they really think they were going to get the happiest of possible endings? A few things were rushed, plot-wise. Totally. And I mean, part of me thinks Jon probably should have killed the Night King, but what we got was pretty awesome. And what we got was, you go back to like season 2, it was foreshadowed like years before that Arya was going to kill the Night King. Spoilers, sorry. Was this the intended ending by Martin wanted, and that's why he never finished the books? Maybe. Who knows? I mean, we could sit here all day and talk about that. I mean, everyone has speculation as to why the last 2 seasons were shorter and the plot line was rushed, but they had millions and millions and millions of dollars to work with. Who knows? I heard HBO offered them more money and for more episodes, and they were like, "Nah, we got this." I don't know what to believe. That's possible. Scott, you're talking about the Battle of Winterfell? I have to say, I kind of like that episode. And like I said, like a lot of people whine about the fact that Arya was the one that finally ended the Night King, but like that was foreshadowed in like season 2. Yeah, that's fair, but it's atmospheric. I don't defend everything about those 2 seasons. I don't, but I'm of the opinion they're not as bad as so many people say that they are. Just my opinion. One of the best parts of that entire run was, for me, was talking with friends and theorizing about so many possible plot outcomes. I had no issue with Arya defeating him myself. She was one of my favorite characters along with Sansa. Man, I do not hear many people say Sansa was one of their favorite characters. She had one of the greatest character arcs. Her, Jaime Lannister, probably had the 2 best character arcs, I'd say. But I do not hear... That's cool. That's really cool that you like that Sansa's one of your favorite. So I rarely see that on any forums, people saying that Sansa was their favorite. It's a good episode, but the streaming bandwidth wasn't good enough to get the full resolution. My understanding is that you have to have it on Blu-ray. It looks pretty good. Okay. I watched it... How did I watch it? I think I watched it on my laptop. I had a serious back injury when that season aired. I remember lying in bed on my laptop watching it. I don't know if I think I must have got it through ways I shouldn't have. I hated they kept killing people I liked. Yeah. Yep. and a lot of them in one battle. But I mean, it was a battle that was being talked about since it was the battle. So I mean, it was likely to be a lot of people's end. They were outnumbered, insanely outnumbered. So this was a great run. I'm very happy I got to join and help out. Morbid, thank you so much. Like, you saved me and us, I'm sure, a lot of hours. So thank you so much. If this means you're heading out, but I really hope to see you again for sure. I thought Neb was the main character. Yeah. I have read 2/3 of the first book and no more. As someone with ADHD, reading can be tough. Yeah, right. I own all the books. I hope to get to them someday. But yeah, when I watched that episode, sorry, J-Dog. I mean, it's been so many years and got so much publicity. It's hard to, yeah. When I watched that episode, I had a Braveheart flashback, where, when I first watched Braveheart, the ending scene with William Wallace being tortured and stuff, and his allies standing in the crowd, I'm like, okay, well, they're gonna come save him, right? Hope. Why bother reading the rest if there's no guarantee he'll finish the series? Hope. Maybe he will. I know it's been like 13 years. Sorry, J-Doug, if you haven't seen Braveheart, I'm sorry. That's not my fault. It's been 30 years since that came out. Yeah, I thought when I watched the Ned Stark scene, I kept saying, well, obviously someone's gonna come save him, or Sansa's gonna stop the executioner or something. And then I'm like, oh, couldn't believe it. All right, we are gonna shift games though. I'm also going to take a quick washroom break as well and let me a little bit of a stretch. Oh, it seems we got a patch. Or not. It says update. Maybe it's just updating bug fixes or something. They made the series unpredictable up until the point where the remaining characters gain plot armor. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Pretty much there was a certain point of the series where you knew who was going to... You were pretty convinced you knew who was going to die eventually, and who was likely to be the survivors. Yeah, I think you got a point there. And just check in. The server condition, the server status on the Bazaar. People saying servers down. Blah, 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 blah. I remember trying to get my wife into Game of Thrones, and she was apprehensive. She asked if there was any magic in the show, to which I replied, I'm on the edge of my seat here. The last shocking moment from... Oh. No, well, there are dragons and then frost zombies. Oh, and a dark priestess gives birth to a shadow baby that murders a kid. But no magic. A dark priestess gives birth to a shadow baby, then murders a king. Yep. A shadow baby that has the face of the self-proclaimed king that inseminated her. The last shocking moment for me was season 5 finale, but we all know how that resolved itself. I eventually convinced her to watch it, and she was hooked in the first 5 minutes. I will definitely argue that I think episode 1 of Game of Thrones is probably the most engaging pilot in history. I think maybe Breaking Bad would be in that argument too. For me, I haven't watched every show ever, obviously. And for my money, I think Game of Thrones episode 1 drew me in more than any other episode I've ever seen. J-Dog, you suddenly made me need to look up what the Game of Thrones season 5 finale actually involved. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You're right. Walking Dead pilot was really, really good. Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. I just reread the plot of season 5 finale. I remember exactly where I was when that episode aired. Oh, we got some hockey to watch now. How about that? So fun fact, yes, I'd probably agree. Fun fact about The Walking Dead is there's a scene in that show. I watched just about all of it. When did I stop watching that? Probably season 10 or something like that. The scene with Glenn's death scarred me. That scene changed me. That's a scene I will never watch again, ever. Sorry. I should put spoilers at the top. Warning of spoilers at the top of the pin on the chat message. I think he's just messing around. Yeah, like I appreciate curves and swerves and like, you know, that kind of stuff, but the fact that it was him and the makeup that was done and the brutality of it and his final words, like, haunts me to this day. It was heart-wrenching and just so brutal. And I've seen some messed up stuff in movies and media. Maybe it was just the mood I was in that day. Tough to say. Like, I watched it on my own on my laptop in my bachelor suite I had back then. But that, oh man, that messed me up. That's just, yeah. I'm a rewatcher of so much stuff. I will never ever watch that episode again, ever. Okay, I'm going to take a quick little stretch break. Got some knots in my back I need to sort out. Nope, seems to be okay. Whenever a patch happens or server maintenance happens, people go on Discord and start whining about, I got the black screen. Oh, I can't connect. Oh, I've already downloaded it again. Oh, it won't boot up again. It's like, well, it's not. Why is that? Why is that their problem? There probably be some connection issues. There was a whole bunch yesterday. So, but I'll take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a bit. We'll open up some chests. Oh yeah, and I'm sure more than half the time you say, "Did you turn it off and turn it on again?" We'll get back and we'll open up some chests and we'll do some ranked and we'll progress towards legendary. So, hope you all stick with me. Back in a bit. Okay. All right. Collect another chest. 20 days to get legendary. Might not happen, but we'll see. Come on, something interesting. Not you. Man, I can't remember the last time I unlocked a Vanessa item. Ooh. Is that a card back? It is. Okay, that's fun. Cool. Was there a link you sent in chat? I don't see it, Scott. Out of chests. Maybe it's YouTube preventing links from being shared. That's not fair. Let me refresh. I don't see anything. Maybe it's a permissions thing. Yeah, it's probably a permissions thing. Let me see if I can... I'm just looking at user roles. I can put user in a timeout. I'm not going to, but yeah. Not seeing anything right now. Okay. Let's see how badly we can flail today. Income. Small and medium? Yeah. Shark Claws got nerfed, and they're not as good as they used to be. Oh, I love the animation on that. Generally speaking, lately, yeah, I've had much more success with the economic start. Just seeing your messages in the Discord, J-Dog. Yeah, that you can get some pretty strange visual bugs on the Bazaar. It happens. My gut says let's do an aquatic run. And my gut says not to take those. Not a visual bug. I was fighting a level 1. Oh! Oh, dang. Yep. Did not put 2 and 2 together there. That is unusual. Extremely unusual. Huh. I've not encountered that myself. Okay, well... Not the start I had envisioned, but I don't know what I envisioned, so... I'm actually not convinced that we beat the Viper with what we've got here. So let's take on the Fang Inglet. A round that isn't over in 3 seconds. Gotta go to the sandstorm sometimes. I had a run where I had no weapon for this fight, but won anyway. Yeah, so there are most of the first day AI fights you can win without anything. The Viper is not one of them. That's why you got ranked up to silver. Yeah, there's quite a few of those, if not all but one, you can beat them without having anything on your board. It's just a matter of who you want to go against and what item or skill you might want to go for. We have a friend, so we take the XP. And we need better items, so we're going to have a look here. Interesting. I think a beach ball is right up where we want to be. Maybe some crit chance on the heals in the process. What else you got? Okay, also interesting. Maybe we do this then. How many friends for you? I also discovered the hard way that ammo is a thing. Yeah. Not a fun way to figure it out, but effective, I bet. I doubt you'll ever miss that again. Couldn't for the life of me figure out why my cannon wouldn't fire after fast. Yep. Yeah, it got to reload. No, let's do this. Let's make sure the healing gets... Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. Whoopsie poopsie. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. Oh, if he keeps freezing my... I don't think this is going to work out for me. You gotta... No, it's the spider mace that keeps going off. Yeah. That's okay. Losing day one isn't a huge deal. What messes me up is that Mac is supposed to be really weak on day one. He seems to be not that anymore. I don't think weapons are going to be at the forefront of our build here in this run, so we're going to try this again. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Alright, let's just do this for now. We do have a cannonball that can come in handy. Let's go here. $2 for an ambergris could be a big deal. For economic reasons. We'll take these. We don't really need that yet. Let's do this for now. And let's go to the ruins. Loot, regen, or a small item. I think the regen coupled with our seaweed healing could do us some wonderful things. On a defensive, I have no offense whatsoever. I hate to say it, but I don't think we beat the Covetous Thief. Unless we get a lot of shield up. He's got more health than us, so he beats us in the sandstorm. Is there an experience difference here? There is not. I think we could go with the coconut crab. For the sake of safety. Is there a way to boost regen? It always seems like a laughably small number. Yeah, there are quite a few ways to gain more regen. As Vanessa, there are very few items that give you regen. Usually you have to go through events that give you permanent regen. Boosting regen in fight is more of a Mac and pig thing. First time you fall below half health, each fight shield equal to 20% map. I believe there's like you can get. There are some items that you can get that aren't in Vanessa's item pool. That can do that for you. I'm gonna go for a haste item on a whim. Okay, we actually want that. That's good. We do need a weapon at some point to take advantage of our skill. I'm inclined to take you out and put you in. Put you there. We don't have a lot of money. Let's just do the mountain pass. Oh my. Oh. All right. Well, we got the negative event. We burn ourselves for 2. Luckily, that's only just 3 damage, so it's really not big. It's just opportunity cost lost there. Not a lot of high hopes for this fight either, although maybe we should get the Yeti crab on board. Sure. Let's do that. Let's try that out. That is a powerful handgun he's got. Can I outscale it? If he doesn't crit, I think I got this. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh! Went up at the same time as my seaweed, and I just couldn't quite make it work. That's too bad. Let's get a bronze item. Zorkid. You know what's funny? This negative outcome from the mountain pass is going to charge my Zorkid 1 second at the beginning of every fight. Penguins walking. I don't follow. Penguins walking is funny. They kind of waddle. Am I taking this too literally? Probably. Okay, let's do some small and large. Cool. Okay, let's do that. I'll take that for now. Ah. Yep. Yep, you got me. It's that slight delay that messed me up. I don't want the coral out there. I think this is as good as it gets right now. Let's get a skill. Leftmost burn. I hope to get a burn item at some point. I think the rogue scrapper has been maybe he hasn't been demoted again. Nope, he is not. We do not beat the hooligan. I'm near certain of that. This needs to not be there. This needs to be somewhere else. Let's do it like that. Yes. Faster the Yeti crab can be, the better. Street Gamer. Yeah, let's do the Street Gamer. Is there a maximum number of skills you can have, or does it just always expand to match? Best of my knowledge, it always expands to match. I could be wrong, but I've never tried to get a skill and it tells me I'm full. I've never used a yo-yo before. I've used one in real life. It's not in this game. Adjacent item charges a second. What does a yo-yo do when it gets better? The charge. Oh, interesting. The charge goes from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. That is interesting. There might be a spot for this in my board today. We'll see. It's a toy, so the beach ball can hit it. Not that that's necessarily a good thing. Yeah, basically whenever you use an adjacent item, it just goes. I've lost many a fight to a buffed up yo-yo. It's a Pygmalion item. What would I want out of here? Extra haste time would be good. Sure, we'll have a look. Excellent. And the poison. And the crit. Do I give this to the beach ball or the Zorkid is the question. Probably the beach ball. Poison for the jellyfish. Crit for everyone. Are there any aquatic items here? Cooldown for sure. Not so keen on the not so focused on the damage. Cooldown can go. I think we're looking at a Yeti crab build here. I think so. We'll give that to him. And we're not going to re-roll. And I think we're done here. Upgrade a bronze. Yes. I think I'm going to upgrade the beach ball. More things hasted is better. Is this the best setup? Getting a crit could be very, very useful. I think we roll with this. Yeesh. It's full board, full of burn. That's going to be a problem. Especially when my seaweed has been slowed. Nope, just too aggressive. 0 for 3, not a great start. I think we should upgrade a bronze item, but which one should it be? Probably seaweed at this point. That's a good question. My favorite fantasy novel series of all time takes place. One of the worlds it takes place in is called Midkemia, and the main character is named Pug. It's my absolute favorite fantasy novel series of all time. It's a series I've read so much that this binding on the last book of it is completely broken, and the book is in 3 pieces. Let's go to Hina, see what she's got going on. I do need a burn item for sure. That works. Do I need a life preserver? I'm gonna reroll. Catfish. And catfish goes there. Okay, this is a nice tidy little board. I'm not buying a silver star chart though. Yeah, it's the Rift War Saga by Raymond E. Feist. If you're a fantasy fan, I could not recommend that. All his work in general, but that's my favorite series. It's one of the first he did. Just epic in every regard. No, in my mind, no one paints a picture in your brain using his words better than Feist. Just my opinion. And we're done here. Does transforming interest us? No. We have some money, though. Let's go here. Interesting. I'm surprised that one got past me. I used to be really into fantasy back in the 90s. I have to give credit to my oldest brother for showing me that. I don't know how he found it, but yeah, all of Feist's work is incredible. We are hasting quite a lot. Salt Claw could take the left-handedness. We're going to buy the dive weights, and then we're going to sell the ambergris. And then if we're hasting that much, we should get Arbalest. Arbalest almost pretty much got us where our last run got us to. Okay, if that's the case, what do we give up? Pearl and I want to say lighter, but I don't think I do. Does haste stack, or is it a fixed speed increase? It's a fixed. What stacks is how long the lace What stacks is how long the haste lasts for. The haste is always just your cooldown goes down at twice as fast. So an item that has what we call perma haste, so like enough haste to last the rest of the fight. If it's a 7-second if it's a 6-second cooldown, it's now essentially a 3-second cooldown. I think because it's bronze, I'm gonna get rid of the catfish. And of course, J-Dog, please ask anything and everything. I wanna hear it all, and I wanna field it all. We're getting the Arbalest, but what do I want to haste with the Zorkid? Oh, we need these on the field, of course. Maybe just this then. I don't think we want to focus on the Yeti crab getting more poison. We want the jellyfish because it's whenever these get used, it triggers a haste. So this is going to scale like nobody's business. Okay, now we're in the market for ammo skills, or maybe even a reloading ability, a reloading item. Okay. You, my good sir, I believe you have that skill I would like to have. Day 4, Blood Reef. Sure do. Give me that skill. That's what we want. Or the powder flask works too. Ooh, look at that damage scale. Yeah, don't. If you got haste on your board, don't sleep on the arbalist. Oh yeah. Okay. Temporarily then, you go. Okay, what are we not going to use? We're not. Oh, I have the cannonball too, but I think this is obviously better. We're not going to use the coral. So you go there. You go there. Losing 10% crit is not perfect, but it's gonna do. Speeding up the lighter increases damage, and also allows the Orchid to charge faster. I think this is a pretty decent setup. Tempting, but I think we want some aquatic stuff. I think we have a pretty decent setup here. Captain's Wheel, it does give haste, but it's not going to replace... The beach ball hastes more items and also for longer. So in that regard, it's better. Let's see what else she's got. Tortuga. Pufferfish. Man, that's hard. That's hard to not take too. That would be in place of Arbalest, though. I think that's our first whiff. Don't like merchant whiffs. Small, medium. Yes, please. Make them good. That's not what I asked for. I asked for good. Better idea. Check this out. This doesn't need to be near anything. So now this has got an extra ammo, which 2 is enough. And whenever this fires, it burns, which charges his orchid like crazy. Like crazy. We want like that. Oh, this could be good. I like where this is going. Okay, what else do we throw on here? Let's see what else she's got. Okay. No, nothing there. Might as well throw on a catfish. Could throw on the lighter to pump the Zorkid more. Okay, what's best here? We are hasting out the yin yang. Crit could be good. Maybe not with just with 10% though. We can sell the cannonball. We don't need that anymore. A bit of shield. That's only 10 shield though. I think we go with the catfish then. Catfish or the lighter. The yo-yo is fun, but I don't think it's gonna. When we get to upgrading items, that's gonna be not top of the list in priority. So, yeah, I think this is pretty good. Now we do put this over here though. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. All right, maybe our first win. He's got a grappling hook. If I lose to this, I'm going to be really mad. Okay, good. My disdain for the grappling hook knows no bounds. First win on day 4. The first time you slow. We don't do that. Crit chance is good. We don't have a shield. Although we could have a shield. Let's go with crit. We hit the mountain pass. Okay, that sounds good. I'd love to get some extra burn off these guys, off the rounds. And the cooldowns could be good. I don't know about the fire claws though. Oh man, I am a fan of the Arbalist. I have to say. Did I crit there too? Sure did. Nice. Well, we're up to a rocky start, but we are turning it around here, I think. I don't think regen's going to save us. Let's get some small items, see if we can upgrade some stuff. Sounds good to me there. I don't think we want a silencer. Let's have a reroll. And that's disappointing a little bit. I mean, we are hasting a bunch, but like we're kind of out of, like, if the first shot doesn't do it, if we can get 2 Arbalest shots off, then that fight is over. I think that's another whiff. 2 whiffs. I think we go Rocket Trooper. If we can get more rocket boots. When you crit with an item, reload another item 1 ammo. Okay. I mean, it's diamond, so we're not going to pass, but I don't see that being particularly useful for us. That I see being very useful for us. I think that's going to beat out our friend the seaweed. That might even go there instead. Let's see what else. Interesting, but I don't think we need it. I would be open to a replacement for the catfish at some point, but no. 6 gold for weapons, silver loot. Let's go with the money. I'd probably get a scrap for the loot anyway. Aquatics? Yeah, no. I don't think so. That's intriguing. I mean, the beach ball already hastes 3. Slowing is good. I think our board's pretty solid. If this were to come out, if this were to come in, we would... Everything here needs to stay. Jellyfish is a great resource for haste. We'd be pulling out catfish and beach ball, leaving us with only 2 friends on the board. No, that's not the right call. And our next upgrade target is going to be the Arbalest. Come on, poison. Doesn't matter. We're going to do 3,000 damage to him anyway. Ho, 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 baby. Arbalest is a great weapon. Okay, let's go skills. Oh, yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. When you haste, gain crit. Yes, please. Let's see what items JJ's got. We got some selling to do, too. We're not using the yo-yo. We're not using... maybe the flask might come in handy. On the absolute off chance the arbalist starts running out of ammo. I don't see it happening, but I hate to get to that bridge and realize, ah, crap, we sold our powder flask. We're not using slow. And we're not using a seashell. And we're not using any of those. Nope, 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 nope. I think we can beat the Infernal. Do we want to fight anything else, though? Use an ammo item, reload the item to the left of it, 1 ammo. That could be very interesting. Yeah. I'm not about to get rid of the incendiary rounds, but if we got that skill, we could put dive weights next to the incendiary rounds, which would fire it way more often, and put the shot glasses next to the arbalist. Disregard. Doesn't matter. You're gone. Yeah, small, medium. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. Okay, that in mind, I think we can now do this anyway. I like this to go off more often. And that's enough. Upgrade to silver? You betcha. Give me that gold arbalist. Haste items. Yeah. Well, that's not what I had in mind. Enchant the item with... Oh, man. Well, we're buying that. Absolutely buying that. We don't need a lighter anymore. Sweet. Random turbo small items. Small aquatic items. Yes, please. Oh, just got him. All right. Lose 3, win 3. Let's go small. Could use a couple upgrades here. That's not what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Excellent. Are we having connecting issues? Are you going to sort yourself out? Small, we are broke. And we are not frozen. Okay. Absolutely broke. Do we want to transform? Oh my god, we got a hasted catfish. I mean, I know it's only bronze, but we gotta. So we're not going to transform anything, I don't think. I don't see the advantage to it, so let's get a small non-weapon. Okay, can sell that. And I know the turtle is going to give us... He can give us a gold catfish, gold pearl, seaweed. Maybe a bit of a cop-out move, but we're going to go for the turtle. Could then have two shielding items for when we go below max or go below 0. Oh, that Arbalest is going to mess you up, dude. How about something good? Sure. That's actually useful. Probably need some max health now. You're just not about the haste, dude. So I think you go. And I think you go. And I think the seaweed. No. Pearl goes. We get some chocolate bars because we need some health. Gold skills, poison skills, slow skills. Let's just go gold skills. Exactly one weapon. It has life steal and 5% crit chance. Haha. I mean, yeah, we got it, right? Okay, so the Zor Kid comes out, which is a bit of a drag because it was giving us 2 haste triggers. I guess put the catfish back in? What are these two? When you crit your weapons, nope. When you use a burn item, that item gains +2 burn for the fight. I mean, we can't turn down a life-stealing Arbalest, can we? No, we cannot. We know a lot of money to spend. Let's just get a small weapon and sell it. Four straight wins. All right, bit of money. Let's have a look-see. Oh, what did we get? Turbo Coral. I mean, it's a haste trigger, and that's what we're focused on, so sure. I say... I say nay to those. And I say nay to these. Well, you know... That could make a difference. Upgrade your burn items. Yes, please. Because that's fun. We don't have enough money to enchant it. And it can't gain crit. But let's give it 3 more burn. Electric Vortex. Freeze, burn, slow, poison, haste, charge an item 2 seconds. That's probably worth it. Car Conductor, not so much. And Jack is all about poison. You heal 1 charge a poison item. That's not that great. Let's just go up to the Vortex for the experience points. What's his crit chance now? 33. Solid board. Give me that skill. Charge the tech item to the right of this 1 second. When you buy this, get a small tech item. Alright. Freeze an item with a cooldown of 5 seconds or less for 2 seconds. I just don't see that fitting in. Silver tier aquatic, silver tier loot. Let's go with loot for now. I don't think much, unless we get an upgrade. Poison's good. I am just going to wait and see which of these goes off more in a fight before I apply that buff. And we go small items again. No. You're selling at me a bronze seashell on day 8? It's pretty gutsy, man. Not interested. Merchant whip. Three whiffs in this run. Ammo items. No, I think I'm more interested in just having some max health. Goodbye, seaweed. Come on, Arbalist. Oh, that's gonna be close. He got me. One shot wasn't enough. Okie dokie. That does not go off nearly as often enough, so no. And we're going to get some more health as a result. Perfect timing. We can sell our chocolate bars for profit. No, I don't think re-rolling here is in our best interest. That was not a whiff because we got money for our chocolate. Now, which of these is going to be? Roaming Isle. It's got a gold jellyfish I could get. And the Tropical Island is funny. That's pretty much it, though. I think the Enclave is actually what we're going to be looking for. You poison, you gain crit. Yeah. Yep, let's go there. Which of these things gives me... Oh, when you haste, your items gain... Yeah, okay, so... That's not what you want. While your enemy has poison, this has... No, not interested. Slow is interesting, though. Okay, let's do a little comparison here. Dive weights. Slows one item for 2 seconds. That's pretty darn good. What about incendiary? When you use adjacent items, slow one item for 1 second. Okay, not that interesting. Doing the shot glass is interesting. That cuts the slow duration in half, essentially hasting all your items for a full half second. I need a reminder what Beach Ball does. 2 items for 1 second. I'm inclined to go with dive weights. Nah, no, let's just do the shot glasses. I need a very quick restroom break, and I'll be back in like less than 2 minutes. Health for power. I don't think I want that. I mean, we could get the dagger and sell it, but I think we want to take a chance and see if we can get an improve. Oh, man. Shark Ray gets good with haste too. Having 2 haste weapons? I don't think we can really... Well, you know what? No, we need the incendiary rounds to give the ammo to the arbalist. I thought we could get rid of that, but we're not going to. No, I think that's a pass. Oof. Oh, I meant to see who... Damn it. Gotta remember to do a recap and see which of these two fires most in a fight. It's probably the catfish. Yeah, I think that's another whiff. 4 whiffs. Dang it. Small items. Come on, upgrades. None of you are... Oh, you're an upgrade. I don't need you, though. Nope. Dang. 5 whiffs. Not ideal. Alright, let's see how this goes. He's got a salty salt claw. Oh no! Let it go off. Yes. Can't poison my herbal, or not? Can't freeze my herbalist. That's my my bread and butter. Oh, haste item. Oh, you know, let's take a risk. Let's travel. Sells... No. No. Yes. No, 20 bucks for an extra 5% crit? I'd say an extra bill is probably better. And that's for all my items, isn't it? Yep. Hasting Narwhal. I forgot to recap again. Durr! Chad, I need you. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to the Turbo Narwhal because that's gonna go real fast. Yeah, sure. Extra burn on that. Why not? And that's all. The Property Baron's a bad idea. I know what the skill Lord of the Waste has, but what else can I get from him? Not a lot. And the Alchemist. And use a tool reloaded adjacent item. Interesting. I think I want the experience, but I also think that the Alchemist, that skills could be too useful to pass up. Give me that skill. Dang it. We want crit skills. We need Arbalest to be critting. No. +4. I think we need inexorable more. Small burn item. No, let's take a chance here. Improve your poison items. Interesting. You're gone. I forgot. Oh, my brain is just gonna be the death of me. 3 fights in a row I meant to look for the recap, and I forgot every time. Recap. Do we want more poison? Do we want an upgrade? The upgrade here just gives us a little bit more poison itself, but we don't need more haste duration. We could upgrade the catfish. For $10 though, do we need that? I don't think we need that. Let's just get the +3. Skill upgrades would be great. Can we afford it? I forgot to look at the recap again. Oh, dear. I don't think we're going to be able to afford any of the skill upgrades that are going to be offered. By the same token, I'm not sure we're going to be able to afford any of these items here. Let's just get a small weapon and sell it. Okay. I'm focused on the recap. That's a lot of dive weights. Wow. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop freezing my Arbalest. That's death. That's death when you do stuff like that. Alright, we're on lethal. That's okay. Do I want to upgrade everything to gold? Nah. Heal effects. Yes. I think that will help us survive. In between Arbalest shots. Yeah, dive weights. Heal 45. Beach ball. Heal 15 for each aquatic or toy item you have. That's only going to be 5. Just 75 healing. No, not good enough there. I've already got lifesteal on the Arbalest. Maybe a dive weights is the best. Shot glass is already enchanted. So is my catfish. Jellyfish. Heal equal to 10 times this item's poison. Dive fish. Restorative dive weights? What about incendiary? When you use an item adjacent, heal equal to 10 times this item's burn. That's better. When the dive weights go off, heal for 110. I don't hate that. Let's try some gold. Maybe we'll get lucky or not. Stupid grappling hook. Are we gonna reroll that? What did I get? Hasted coral again, and I forgot to look at the recap. Oh, I hate me. I'm not a smart man. What do we hope to find here? No. That's 6 whiffs. Temporary boost. No. Let's see if we can find something else in here. Nope. Oh my god. I don't deserve to win now. You have 2 regen for each ammo item you have. If you use an item with ammo, it gains +5 crit. I don't think we beat the property baron, so I guess we go after the trash titan. Recap. Catfish goes off much more often. Okay, so that gets the upgrade. Let's transform chant. Yeah, great. Get right on that. What do we need most? Cooldown would be good. Not that. Not that. Would a couple more haste triggers be optimal, or 20% crit chance? And this is only going off 4 times. I don't know. I don't think this is a perfect setup, but... Okay, maybe we need some more health. So you're gone. We are just not going to reuse that. So yeah. 12 regen really going to get us anywhere? What would we want from an aquatic store anyway? I don't know if... Upgrade... Okay. Yeah, thought as much. Eight whiffs. Can't be doing this and expecting to win. All right, bash, bro. Good point, but it's a shame when I guess I'm just trying to roll the dice too often. That's not good. Nope. Arbalest was too slow. Simple as that. That's really too bad. Well, bronze is better than nothing. I always say bronze is an acceptable conclusion. Leo, what's up, man? Yeah. Like, I'm absolutely ecstatic at that. What the problem I have is that I'm not convinced it's real. When I do a longer stream, right towards the end, or right towards in the later hours of it, it just kind of goes up, and like no one chats, and I've even asked a couple times people like. I'll do it again right now. I absolutely adore everyone who's here, and I'm so grateful that you're here watching the content. But if you're listening to this and you hear this and you have a second, I really appreciate it if you could put something in chat just to let me know how many people are actually here. I love the fact that there's 19 people watching, and that's just amazing to me. But I'd feel so much better if I knew they were all real people. Lots of people have said, you know, yeah, like lots of people have said, you know, but if people just probably put you on and then have it in the background or something like that, and that's awesome. I'm trying to find something that convinces me that they're all real people, and I can't find anything. I've posted on the new YouTuber subreddit asking if anyone knows this might be causing this, and got nowhere there. David, how are you, sir? Everyone's kind of piling in. I guess I better do another run. I was thinking about ending the stream, but now I'm definitely not going to. Played a lot against the pig guy today. The overheal was so annoying. Yes, indeed it is. David, it's going pretty well. Today we finished off the Zelda randomizer, Zelda 2 Remaster randomizer. It was a lot of fun. Had a great time. And this was the first Bazaar run of the day. And we got a little 5-win silver, 5-win bronze, so not too shabby. I also got an effect through an event which poisoned me at the start of yeah. Yeah, that's the mountain event, and that's new to the game, and I think it's hilarious. I got in this run, I just got the same thing, but I got 2 burn. I found a way to combo the burn one. Holy crap, the viewer just count just up to 25. With the 27. What is happening? Is everyone out there real? If you're real, please post in chat. I'm dying to know. The Zorkid. So I got the same thing. The mountain escort mission event has a 10% chance to give you a negative outcome, and that's one of them. Today I got the same debuff skill that you did, but we got 2 burn instead. Less bad than poison because the burn burns off. But if you have the Zorkid, every time you apply burn, it charges it 1. So at the start of a fight, Zorkid gets charged by 1 second. Just the one time, but it's something. Take 2 damage to charge a Zorkid? I'll take that. Or 3 damage. Well, I was real back in 1775. Thank you for sticking around, Fox. I 28 viewers. I don't know what's happening, but I hope they're all real. If you're real, please chat. I just want to know. You don't have to chat much. Just say something. I think YouTube is inflating my numbers. It is kind of usually around this time of day. Maybe it's like... Yeah, 6 o'clock Pacific, so maybe everyone's just getting off work and heading online. All right. Maybe your stream gets us suggested a lot of this time. I love it, if it's the case. Take 3,000 damage. That's so easy. Yeah, that's true. And we just hit 30. Wow. So odd. Okay, I have been streaming all day long, but I do not want to end because the viewership is exploding and I love it so much. We're going to go another 50 minutes tops, though. I do have as someone said earlier, I do have a life I need to live. But this has been absolutely a wonderful day, and I'm so happy. Like 2 weeks ago or more, first saw you Zelda 2 long play and viewed them all. Thanks, Fox. Thank you so much. Linkers event. Yeah, Zelda 2 remastered. Okay, more econ. The chat is filling up, so I'm going to throw out... another Discord invite. Anyone wants to come chat about Vanessa and Bazaar? Will Dive Weights haste an Arbalest 5 times in one shot? You betcha. Dive Weights work wonders for Arbalest, Shark Ray, Trebuchet, all kinds of stuff. Sick. Yeah, it is sick. Dive Weights are a very strong item. Okay, let's start with this. I hate the grappling hook. Okay. I haven't taken the rifle in quite some time. No, yes. What do you got for me? You got a fang? Oh, okay, cool. Non-weapons. We do have a friend, so we go there. And let's just let's save money. Let's get a small weapon. Yeah, that's not ideal. Redneck Rhino. All right. Not one in this fight. Oh, the fight. Yeah, the letter opener and the magic carpet go hand in hand. Man, I can't believe how strong Mac is on day 1 now. I mean, my board is not good. But how do they get so good items at the start? Search me, man. It looked like he did get the enchanted item. It looked like his letter opener was enchanted. I want to re-roll this. We're doing a weapons build, so yeah, let's do that. Another friend. I think that's too important to pass up. All right, let's go here though. We could do some interesting. I don't think Silencer is going to be right for us here. I probably should have bought the cannonball. Oh, yeah. That's what we need. Early Julian. Nothing to sell, and we don't want those. Okay. Weapons Julian build. Here we go. I think we want... Can we beat the Covetous Thief? Ooh. I think we can. He says somewhat confidently. I don't think that was the right move. Well... One more Julian will help. Can this crit? Oh my god, it can. Please don't. Okay, good. Woof. Yeah, I probably should have kept the cannonball. Nah, that's not what I really wanted, but I'll take it. Are we going to upgrade? Oof, we do need more weapons, but upgrading Julian could be really big. I think I'll take this chance. Okay, we need to buy stuff. Not this stuff. Not interested. Wow, really? Alright, well this is a good econ item. We sell this, and then get Julian buffed. I think I'm gonna buy... Oh, I just buy the ambergris for sure, yeah. Bronze tier weapon, yes please. Ugh, not great, but it's something. We have some aquatics out here, so the pearl's better than nothing. And like, this is just so slow. What if we... How long did Zelda took? That took quite a while. Like 4 hours or something like that. Not including the footage from yesterday. Total, the randomizer probably took 7 to 8 hours. I think this is the most meaningful. He's not aquatic, or I would definitely haste him, but I think this is the most meaningful. Those dang boots. Oh, the water walking boots took forever to find. I don't think he's still in chat, but a lovely individual by the name of Morbid Peaches helped me find the water walking boots, which, despite the hint given by the NPC, took me forever to find. Yeah, this build kind of sucks. If this... We scale, but not fast, but we scale a bit. Yeah, this is not going to go well, I don't think. Holy crap, he just buffed his whole board. Wow. That's a fun item. If you have... Wow, that's a crazy item. Okay, that seems overpowered to me. Jeez. That seems bonkers. We are 0 for 2. We need better items. We need to shop so we can sell some stuff too. Ugh. Okay, we need to buy disguise because that helps get money for Julian. Slow one item. If this isn't a, this or adjacent item slows haste the item to the left of the. That's such a complicated, but oh, this is a bad run. I'm gonna buy these just to sell them for Julian because we need all the buffs we can get. I think I'll hang on to the piranha plant or the piranha or the fishing net for now. Interesting. Did I sell the piranha? I did not. What if we did... let's sell you two. Kind of going on a limb here now. What if we did this? Better idea. Let's take that, put this away, and just one piranha, and do this. It's the best I got for now. We can't afford... no, let's just get 60 health. And just fight this street gamer, I think. Not a great concept, but at least got us through that fight. Weapons gain 3 damage. I mean, it's better than a lot of things I got in my bag right now. We will go up a level before the fight, so that's good. I think I want a skill after we reload. That's not what you want. No, we're focused on weapons only. I'll try my best and start Bazaar. Atta guy, David. Okay, I'll upgrade that. And I think we need to get the cutlass. It's annoyingly addictive. Yep. Totally. We're gonna sell those two. Can't disagree, my man. Yeah, I think it did a brief bug patch. There was maintenance on it this morning, which is why we didn't play with it right away. Don't be fooled by that. It will. I don't know if it actually re-downloads the whole thing, but the update isn't that large. It re-downloads the whole game. Annoying, yes. I'm not sure if they're trying to fix that or not. But yeah. The patch is not set 3.7 gigs. The game is. Upgrade of bronze. Yeah, it's a bit odd. another skill, or I could upgrade a... What if we'd have to lean into Shark Claws here? No, I don't think so, because I think we want... I'm starting to think that the Coke habit might take up less of my time. It would take up less of your time, but it would take up considerably more of your money. The Cutlass is going to come on. Right, like that. Positioning does not matter for any of these things, I don't believe. I think we need to go for a skill. Excellent. All weapons 10? Yes. We need something. Something to kickstart each fight. Speaking of... Julian's gain is 43. It's pretty good. Hoping we can last that long. Yeah, that might not happen, but we'll see. Come on, come on. Come on, come on! Yeah! Skin of my teeth. Oops, I didn't actually not mean to click that. Okay, Zorkid is interesting, and we just got offered a lighter too. We need to make Julian faster, so we're gonna sell that. I think a lighter is in the cards, so I think the Shark Claws come out, and I think that Zorkid comes in with the lighter. Like that. We'll definitely look to replace the narwhal with something interesting. We're not slowing. Let's just see. I just don't, without having slow and haste, I just don't see Mr. Richardson doing enough for us. The narwhal it goes fast, and after the first 8 or 9 seconds, he's going to be 4-second, 71 damage, and he's going to be hasted. So that's what we're kind of relying on here. I think the Shark Claws are done. So let's go here, and we can sell some bronze stuff. The Javelin is interesting. $120 damage. It's way more than you two are going to do. It's not aquatic, though. So the beach ball kind of becomes... Even if this crits... If this crits both hits... Nope. I think we sell the pearl, and I think we bring on the javelin for now. Nice. Good luck, David. I'm rooting for you. I think this is best right now. And if we get rid of the beach ball, this could still stay because Zorkid's still hasting. Alright, just heads up everyone, half an hour left on the stream. I gotta leave in half an hour. I've been doing this all dang day and I need to be a conscientious boyfriend. I think we beat the prince. Think. Maybe not. Nope. Wow, didn't think that one through. Okay, bit disappointing. Actually, that's quite disappointing, if I'm honest with you. It is 6:30 p.m. at my place right now. But I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. So, yeah. I am going to take a gigantic risk. I'm going to transform this yellow piggle. That's a gigantic kick in the teeth, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't intend to go this long today, but I had so much fun with Zelda, and I wanted to play a little bit of Bazaar, and then the viewership skyrocketed, and I really wanted to stick around for a little longer to say hi to all my viewers. We hit 36 now, which is insane. Okay, grappling hook can kiss my ass. I hate it so much. It is a weapon, but it's just so slow. Sometimes you forget the time when playing good games. Totally. And I just love interacting with all of... And I had such a wonderful chat day today. Everyone was so outspoken, and we were debating... talking about great Zelda games and debating what like N64 games are iconic versus NES games, and just had a great talk about a whole bunch of stuff. And it's invigorating. I don't get tired because I'm just invigorated with all the great stuff. Okay. For real, never played Zelda. Oh man. I think any video game player, despite their tastes, I think every gamer should play a Zelda game at some point in their life. Let's get another skill. Alright, I don't hate that. Cutlass is just not better than Javelin. It's just the way it is. Maybe I should be hasting Javelin now after all that. Like, the only story games played is the Dark Souls game, The Witcher, and Skyrim. Those are all very solid titles. He's got his own Julian. Mine's way better. Yeah, I was about to say, I think we win this fight. And there's such a huge lore behind... It's not even like a complicated plot, but there's so much lore and a great amount and a great lore in general story behind the whole Zelda franchise. Okay, we need to be... Oh, sweet. Okay, take that. We need to be engaging with shopping to buff Julian. Not using the shrimp, not using piranha. Not using the cutlass. If we have more crit items, then maybe. Let's buy these to sell them. What are the all-time best story games? Man, that's a question. off the top of my head, the first two great stories that come to mind for me and my experience are Final Fantasy 6 and 7. The overall gameplay of like Zelda Breath of the Wild and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I've never been more excited to come home after work and play a game than those two, I think. But as far as gripping stories, for me, RPG stories, it's tough to rival Final Fantasy 6 and 7. That's only off the top of my head. If I had more time to think about it, I could probably maybe come up with something else, but yeah. Oh, dive weights. We don't need more haste triggers. We do need that though. We don't need more haste triggers. We just need, oh, you know, maybe we do. I need to be hasting Julian more. This isn't guaranteed to hit Julian though. Chrono Cross, yeah, the Chrono series for sure. That's tough to leave dive weights behind. I don't think I should. I'm gonna take it with me. I'm not gonna use it quite yet though. Also for real, never played Final Fantasy. Oh man. No Zelda, no Final Fantasy. It's never doesn't have to reach everyone. +4 use an ammo item, burn 2. No. Maybe we can stack some. I don't have any money to reroll. Maybe we can stack some burn on people with the lighter. The lighter is it's not one of my favorite items, but I like it. We're gonna upgrade the Zorkit here to get more haste on the Julian. Well, and then in a not so subtle way to plug my own channel, I do have a Final Fantasy IV playthrough on my YouTube channel, which I've very much enjoyed. So if you are ever interested in learning about it and watching a playthrough of it, I recommend my own content. I think it behooves us to try and get our hands on the diamond shiny fang. The original. And I have my opinions on the other versions of it. They're all great, but FF4 on the SNES is Final Fantasy 2 in North America. So, yeah, Final Fantasy 2 is the same as 4. Final Fantasy 3 in North America is the same as Final Fantasy 6, or is Final Fantasy 6. So 2/4 and 3/6. There are, I know the like 3DS, I think it's 3DS or the DS versions of Final Fantasy 4, like all updated and great stuff, and it's amazing games and the dialogue's updated and all kind of stuff. But there are Final Fantasy 2 on the SNES, just like there's so much nostalgia in that game for me, and I played that in a time in my life where everything was just good in my life. I was like 9, 10, 11 years old, somewhere in there, and like I just had no worries, and life was just so good back then. You went 9, 8, 7, 10, all out of order. We got the Fang, sweet. Okay, I think that probably boots out the Narwhal, and I think we're gonna put that there. I'm like the guy I want to play a game that rages me like all the Souls games. Final Fantasy is not a rage game, that's for sure. Let's fight a monster and still play 14. Nice. I stopped at 7. So I don't have any input on the other ones, and I acknowledge that makes my views and opinions on the Final Fantasy series relatively narrow. But yeah, it's an MMO. Yeah. Okay, we fight this. This build is not as strong as I think it might be, but 40 viewers. Insane. What you gonna give me here? Experience, perfect. That's actually what I wanted from you. Ammo, don't need it. Let's go loot. Not what I want. We probably really need some health. A lot. We are running out of space now. Let's get rid of the fishing net. We need some health though, badly. Oh shit! Don't. Okay, good. I almost started the fight without getting my HP. But what you say makes a story games. What you say makes a story game so beautiful. Like the first time I played The Witcher 3, I was in love with the landscape and the music. Yeah. The music in Final Fantasy games just hits me really hard. Partially in the nostalgia part of my brain, but it's just so good. Not sure if we're gonna do well against a poison build like this. Come on, Julian. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Like, for real, when music is good, everything is good. Totally agree, man. Doing YouTube the past 6 months, 5 months, I've come to realize that so many of the games as a kid, especially as a kid, but so many of the games that mean the most to me are ones that have incredible soundtracks. We're hasting a lot, but we're focused on aquatics. I'm gonna buy this just to sell it. Sell another narwhal. That's annoying. Well, I'm gonna buy this too just to sell it. Although can we put this in there somewhere? Besides that, what are you playing any other strategies games? Not at the moment. Right now I'm mostly just playing Bazaar and the nostalgia-based games for my YouTube channel at the moment. Not playing... I've been so busy with streaming the past week and whatever, I haven't had any time to play things on my own. Do we fit this in here? I don't think so. Do you want to... I need to sell this. Maybe I can buy a $5 skill. Oh, there's only one. Non-weapons can crit. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Sure. Probably shouldn't have got that, but whatever. Uh, 42 viewers. Absolutely insane. Hope everyone's doing really well. Thank you so much for everyone being here. Unfortunately, I have to remind everyone that the stream is going to end in about 15 minutes. I've been undoing this for almost 9 hours, and there are things to do. Okay. Don't care much about that. What about the loan shark? Is he weapons gain damage equal to your income? Let's try the loan shark. But for those that are here and are new, I do stream regularly, usually Monday to Thursday, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Ooh, now Shark Ray. You know, that might be better than Javelin, especially gold. Getting 40 damage? Yeah, before he fires. He's going to gain 120 damage. Yeah. Okay, we got that. Upgrade a silver. Yep, we upgrade Julian. Javelin's gonna go. I'm confident of that. Now I'm actually thinking we go like that. Let's put a little extra spit shine on the shiny fang. And let's go to the docks, make some money, and get a weapon. Wow, so uninteresting. When you sell this, leftmost item gets a value of 2. We'll add it to that and sell that immediately. Julian adding 121 damage after 9 seconds. Hopefully we can last that long. Anyone watching and interested as well? We've got as per the suggestion of an amazing chatter from a couple days ago, we've got a Discord set up for anyone who wants to discuss Bazaar, Vanessa strategy, Vanessa boards, asking for input or insight or help or tips or whatever. Come on by. Might be time for some gumballs and crit. Not that. Not that. Yeah, let's do some gumballs here. Non-weapon items though. No, we're gonna get gumballs. No yellow. That's pretty good. No yellow. Ah, too much yellow, not enough blue. Tyrants. Yes, we'll fight them. Bring it. Need to go, need to sleep, and I have my next final exam for school. Good luck on the exam. Thanks for being here, David. Appreciate it, and I'll see you next time. Take care. It says multicast for each weapon or friend your enemy has. Interesting. That's fun. Huh. Slow burn. No. No. Freeze. The first time to use an aquatic item, haste a weapon. Yes. We don't think we beat Ghost Pepper. I'm pretty sure of it. We need to sell that though. We're not going to use it. Let's just go after Jack. I don't think we beat Ghost Pepper. I'm not convinced of it. We're not gonna have anything poison. What are the odds we find a gold Julian here? The beach ball's good. Oh man, we just did an Arbalest run. We don't have another extra ammo. I think the shark is probably needs to stay. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to give it another ammo. Sure. First 10 times. Yeah, I think that's worth it. I hate selling this, but... I'll do gunpowder. Give the weight some more ammo. Okay, we'll do this fight, and then I need to call it for the night. It's been a very, very amazing long day, but it's been a long day. Oh, an obsidian lighter? I don't have a chance. Obsidian lighter with crow's nest? Not happening. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. Really, really, really appreciate it. It means more to me than you can possibly imagine. Thanks for all your wonderful chat and discussions in the chat box. And I should be back tomorrow. That is on my schedule. And we have the Discord link there if you want to interact and talk about Bazaar and Vanessa or heck, anything at all. Love to see you in there. And I look forward to seeing everyone here tomorrow, hopefully. So as always, as I say, be kind, be strong, and be awesome. You're all awesome. You already are. My pleasure, everyone. Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you next time. I really, really do.